Hello, everybody.
Hey!
I'm going to sit my butt right here. How do I sound, everybody? Do I sound good? I hope
Yeah,
so.
you sound fine.
So, welcome, everybody, to Final Fantasy VII Remake, this game that everybody's been waiting their entire lives for.
I have not been waiting my entire life. I am potentially dreading this scenario.
So, I've actually been playing this game in my own off time from the day it came out. And personally, I've been fairly pleased with it. Like, I wouldn't say it's the best remake in the world or anything, but it's good. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm actually I'm actually really looking forward to this playthrough. So who do we got joining us in the chat? We have Wolf Sinclair. I see that.
Yeah, Wolf, TC, Haru. We got a couple of other people hanging out with us, and like I want to preface this with before we get started. I personally am not a fan of FF7.
Yeah, I know you're not.
So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I am doing a lot of this for comedic effect. But for me personally, there are a very few characters I really care about. Barrett's my boy, Kate Sith's my boy, and Sid's my boy, and Yuffie's my girl. Everybody else can go die in a corner. I don't care about them.
So actually, this game does a pretty good job at like enhancing some of the characters that you would have forgotten about, like Jessie. She was a completely forgettable character in the original, but in this game they actually flushed her out like a lot more.
Yeah, that's because she was a pop-eyed armed side character.
Well, it's actually you may be surprised like just how much more relevant of a character she is this time around. Like it's actually like they really went to town with her character this time. She's not just like a forgettable side character this time. Like they actually do spend quite a bit of time with her.
Yeah, I want to see HD
so it'll be interesting. Yeah.
But I am curious. Like this game is going to look good. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's going to look good.
So actually, it's funny you say that. The game does look good, but there are some parts of the game where, well, you'll see. I won't say anything yet.
Yeah.
I have some gripes with this game. I'll tell you that. But I personally do really love Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't say it's one of my absolute favorites in the series, but I would definitely personally put it in my top 5. Personally. Mm-hmm. But anyway, enough chatting. Let's get this show on the road.
Let's jump into it.
Inverted y-axis, because screw anybody who wants to tell me otherwise. And we're going to do normal difficulty, because I haven't unlocked the hard difficulty yet. I haven't beaten the game yet.
I'm going to just flip the screen like upside down.
So I will say some of these like cinematics like this one, like these look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like this,
I never played Dirge of Cerberus, so I might have to try that.
Dirge of Cerberus is an interesting game. Like so I enjoyed it for what it was.
It was a side character that I never got in my playthrough because I just passed up on Vincent, so I didn't know he existed in the game, because that's a thing you can do.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I want to say it's probably my 4th or 5th favorite overall in the whole series. That like, I definitely would say that 9 is certainly my number 1. Yeah. 10 is definitely my number 2.
Chat's asking, do you know much about Crisis Core?
I actually have never played Crisis Core, but I do know some of the backstory from it.
Okay.
So.
Oh, this looks awesome.
Yep. And I know you probably can't hear it right now, but the background music is actually like a sort of like creepy rendition, like very subtle, creepy rendition of like One Winged Angel.
Yeah, I hear it. Oh, poor doggy.
So One Winged Angel does make its way into quite a few parts of the soundtrack, but it does so in a very subtle way.
Yeah, it's foreshadowing.
Yep, exactly. They're foreshadowing what's coming.
Is it Mako or Mako?
The characters in the game actually pronounce it as Mako. So the official pronunciation is Mako.
Then I'm gonna go with Mako.
Just to piss everybody off. And now we're going to get into the classic opening that everybody knows, where it like zooms in on Aerith.
Mm-mm.
I will say, if there's one thing that this game does really excellent, is the hair. Like the hair on the hair on the characters looks incredible.
You just gonna stare at a busted pipe?
Busted pipe.
Secondhand pollution.
I would say something about it, but oh god, my flowers.
If I absorb enough of this, I'll become Captain Planet.
Awesome asshole stepped on her flower.
Aww. Gotta get that Mako fix.
So many people would be pissed off from you saying Mako.
Well, how's this supposed to be pronounced?
Mako is the actual proper pronunciation.
Yeah, Mako. That's what I said.
No, you say Mako is Mako.
But Mako sounds like a toy, and everybody knows that the Shinra Corporation wants to be more kid-friendly.
Also, this is there's some serious nostalgia going through my mind by seeing this.
So if they wanted an H to be in there, they would have put an H in there.
Yeah. My TV just got pretty loud. Hopefully the microphone's not picking that up.
I think you're okay. The good old tech donut.
Yep.
Well, welcome back to Midgard.
Yeah, Norse mythology, Midgard.
Hey, Maz.
Hey, Maz, welcome.
I personally
with
prefer One Winged Angel from Advent Children.
With a name like Midgar, I'm surprised that there wasn't more inspiration from Yggdrasil and Norse mythology in general.
They probably didn't want to pull too much from it because they'd
Yeah.
used similar stuff before.
That's fair. Here we go.
Because it's Midgar, not Midgard, right?
Yeah, no, it's Midgar, no D.
Ah, I like him. The big dude.
Oh yeah,
Is that Biggs? Wedge?
yeah, that was Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah.
There he is, good old.
Damn! Barrett thick!
Yep. Good old Blondie. Well, I was gonna say something else next, but I refrained for spoiler reasons.
Oh my.
Who goes there?
God, I would love to have a freaking machine gun arm.
Also, I love that Barrett just walks past those guys, and they're just like, "Let's go for the skinny dude."
Yeah, the guy with a gun on his arm isn't raising any alarms, but the dude with a 7-foot sword.
Yeah, no, the guy with the sword is the problem.
Who in the hell? Hands where I can see them.
Yeah, Bakuto was playing this the other day, and he pointed out the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm. Also, how's my volume? Do I need to lower myself?
You sound good to me.
Freeze!
But yeah, as usual, guys, if there's anything going on with volume that you guys think needs to be changed, let us know. Anything's too loud or too quiet.
You're both even? Okay.
Also, I love
Let's go.
the way he just freaking bounces them up into the air and just slices
How
them.
is that a fair fight? You didn't even give him a chance to shoot his bang bang stick.
Drop the weapon.
Well, that's because these guys are basically stormtroopers.
If this was back in my day, I would have smacked him once, took 5 steps back for social distancing, and then they would have shot me.
For social distancing.
Yeah, see, old school turn-based RPGs are following coronavirus rules.
So, I love the tactical mode in this game. That was such a really clever idea.
My God, you were just destroying these guys.
This game is fun, dude.
Yes, because the top priority in a fight is fairness. Exactly. It's my turn to hit you, and then you get a turn to hit me. Unless you're a boss, then you get 2 turns to hit me because you're that much of a badass.
Also, check this out. I love the ragdoll physics in this game. I can just step into stuff and just toss them around. It's great.
I know what I'd be doing.
Oh, it gets pretty crazy. Like there are full rooms of stuff in the story that you'll run into where you could just push everything around, and it's just so fun.
Hell yeah!
It's like
it's like a freaking Dark Souls. Whenever you find a pot room, and you're just like, I gotta roll through all of this.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. There are rooms like that in this game. Did you see that thing just like following me around?
Wee!
Oh, when I first played the demo, I had way too much fun doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Just pushing everything around with my legs.
Yeah, you don't bring a gun to a 7-foot sword fight.
Whee! Yeah, it gets great. Like, there's this one room that's just filled with, like, orange tables and shit. You just push them all around. It's so fun.
What are all of those Kingdom Heart, like, glowy orbs that I keep seeing pop out of things?
So, in this game, there are, like, Shinra boxes, and this is the joke that Haru was making earlier. I think it was Haru who made that joke, or whoever. Was making a joke about breaking boxes. Actually, I think it was Wolf Sinclair. You break a lot of boxes in this game. And because inside these Shinra boxes, like, you'll find stuff like items and, like, MP and HP recoveries and stuff like that.
When it's done,
gotcha.
So you definitely want to make sure you're looking out for Shinra boxes and break them.
Yeah, that guy's me. I'm Wedge. Just that awkward. He's like, yeah,
yeah, we got this. Hey Barrett, how you doing over here, boy?
I'd say you're not even reading the same book.
Yeah, we're done here.
He doesn't trust us.
Give it a rest.
why would he?
Yeah, we're just a merc.
Come on, nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer, but you know what I think?
Not interested.
Poor Wedge.
Also, Jesse has some serious thirst for Cloud. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, in this game, definitely. Like in the original too, but in this game, oh yeah, she is thirsty for him.
Oh yeah, she's by the end of this, she's practically going to be wearing a wetsuit.
Money, Merc. Every last deal.
See, right there, I think like Barrett's voice sounds great with that line. Just like, you better be worth the money, Merc. Every last deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, also, I love this recreation of this
But
shot.
that not be who Barrett be.
So, I don't know. Like, I still feel like I know you have a problem with Barrett's voice, but I personally don't. I think he sounds exactly the way that I imagined he would.
It's not that I have it's not that I have like a problem. It's just it feels like in the beginning, like this first like intro segment, it kind of feels like the voice actor was still kind of like figuring it out. Like he was getting used to it, but once you get like past the first like fight, like I feel like he really starts to hit his pride, and I enjoy the performance a lot more. Also, why are you beating up on the doggies?
Because I have to. They're evil doggies. I mean, they're evil because they're trained by Shinra, but...
No one thinks the sword is overcompensating? Really? That'd be my first reaction if I met him.
I don't see any boxes or anything. But there's boxes over there. Ah, dang it! Cutscene. But there's boxes. I want the boxes.
He's petting the dogs with this sword. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's how we would explain it to small children that don't understand what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
He's petting them aggressively.
Very aggressive petting.
To be honest, no normal human could even lift a sword like that. I don't know, maybe it's made out of like the stuff cosplayers use.
Well, I mean, isn't Cloud like powered up by Mako energy? Maybe that's why he can do it. But then again, this is just Final Fantasy. You're supposed to just accept like unrealistic bullshit like this. I'm just gonna walk into this wall until the cutscene triggers.
Not so fast. We've got company.
Yeah, Cloud has a foam sword, exactly.
Yeah, that's how he kills these guys.
Yep. It's their one weakness.
Job's a job.
Particle board. And foam.
fight is not fair. No. Go after
Yeah,
the soldier, dude.
you've clearly played this game a lot.
Oh yeah, been playing it quite a bit actually. I know what I'm doing.
They're not even giving them a chance.
Dagger.
So, like, what are the mechanics of the combat? So, I see they have the stagger gauge like some of the other real-time Final Fantasies, and I'm guessing during that time that you do bonus damage.
Yeah, whenever you stagger them, you do 160% bonus damage.
Mm.
So a lot of
it's not like 13 where if you keep smacking them, it'll keep increasing the percentage. It's a locked-in percentage.
Right, because throughout most of the fights, a lot of the boss fights, what you're doing is you're focusing less on trying to deal damage and more on just trying to increase their pressure gauge, so that you can maximize it and start doing the serious damage to them.
Okay.
So it's actually a fairly interesting new mechanic that they've added.
It's kind of like breaking somebody's guard, or
Yeah. So there's this one fight where like you literally do 0 damage to them throughout the whole fight until you stagger them. And then when you stagger them, that's when you're actually able to do damage.
right. So that's like a lot of games are like incorporating stuff like that. Because Octopath Traveler did something like that too with the shield guard breaks or whatever.
Yep. Also, I like the mini map more than the compass, because by default you get that little compass at the very top, like you get in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that in this game. I prefer the little mini map in the top right.
Yeah, I like the little mini map more. It's very Metal Gear Solid-esque for some reason to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a very cyberpunk-esque world that we're in.
Like all we need is the dun 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 dun, and it would totally feel like a Metal Gear Solid game.
Yep. Also, I was having trouble trying to line up the button press right there.
How do I button? Cloud, it's not a button. Button!
Buttons!
Also, I gotta say this. The way Barrett runs looks like he just got off of riding a horse for the last 30 hours. He runs bow-legged.
Oh, man, that horse, man.
Bet you've seen a few reactors. So how do we get to the bridge above Mako storage? Ain't holding out on me, are you? Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy? Have it your way, Mutt. We can do this with you.
God, the way he says that line.
Different reactor, different layout. Depends when it was built. Never seen one like this, but I'll manage.
He's just super over the top. That's how I always imagined him to be.
The way he says that, or are you a little doggy? I can't get over it.
Damn.
Why?
Who's there?
I don't know why. It just doesn't bug me that much. It sounds fine.
I don't know why. It just it sounds so forced to me.
It's over.
Does it? It doesn't sound forced to me at all. It sounds fine.
It sounds forced and derpy, and I love it. You a scared little doggy.
We can take it. Make it rain.
I don't know. It sounds fine to me, but I guess maybe I'm just less picky about voice acting than other people.
That's fair.
The way I see it is like, you know what? He's super loud and over the top. That's exactly how I imagined him when I was a kid.
That's what he should be, but it sounds like he's still being too restrained. And that's where I have more of my issue is that Barrett is supposed to be this loud, larger than life character because he's fighting for something he truly believes in.
Mm-hmm.
And yet he starts off trying to be this cool guy on campus, just yeah, I'm the badass here. You're the one that's following my orders. You're just a hired on hand. But that's not who he is.
So to a degree, I don't see how he can't be that way.
But if you're trying to play the badass, and then you're just are you a scared little doggy? It's I get where the line's coming from because you used to be a Shinra soldier. You're a dog biting the hand that fed you. It's just the way that he says doggy.
Tifa, right? It's not really my business.
He just says
but
doggy.
Are you guys close?
I love it. I couldn't take him seriously. Like, if he had me at gunpoint and delivered that voice line to me, I would laugh in his face.
Cloud! Are you ignoring me?
Tifa and I.
Jeez. Yeah, chat's talking about Jesse's breastplate armor. And dang.
She's got some serious armor. But hey,
Well,
for a bonding mission,
I don't know if I want to get into the conversation that they're having.
We are currently investigating.
Oh, Heidegger looks awesome.
Same group that made the
Heidegger
attempt on
is
your
like
life.
they really
Our
did better with
inquiries will not
Heidegger in
take
this
much
game.
longer.
Also, fun fact: his voice actor is the same. Like it's the voice actor that does like Bender from Futurama and Waka from FF10.
Yeah.
Yep, it's him.
Doesn't rest and it doesn't care. You do realize what Mako is, don't you? Mako
Yeah,
is
see,
the
this is the
lifeblood
point
of
where
our
I feel
world.
Barrett gets into
The
it.
planet bleeds green like you and me bleed red. The hell you think's gonna happen when it's all gone, huh? Answer me! You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? I know you can!
You really hear that?
Damn straight I do!
Get help.
Damn.
Say that again!
I'd worry less about the planet and more about the next 5 seconds. Save the screaming for later.
He really doesn't like us.
Yeah, but I was just like, he had such a great moment right there. It's like, that's his moment to like rally the troops. But both you and Jesse are just like,
You listening?
whatever.
One
I feel so
false
bad
move,
for him.
and that happens.
Well, so much for having Cloud do all the fighting. There are some places a sword just can't reach. Just bear with him for me, would you?
Yeah.
Should have asked for more money.
God, this makes me want a machine gun arm so bad.
So this is where the game teaches you like how to switch between characters. 'cause
I
Cloud
would
can't
not
hit
play
those
as Cloud. I would play as Barrett the entire game.
things. Would you?
Yes, I would.
Throw your sword at him? Let the man
Hands down.
These tin cans ain't got.
Or you just sit there and just
Sounds like something you would do.
feel like the freaking heavy weapons guy. Hell yeah.
It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds.
TC was saying voice actors are just surreal to me. You know that squeaky pubescent teenager in Hey Arnold? He voices Satan in this game. Just amazing.
Oh. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, voice actors like they have some range on them.
Oh yeah, they do.
The only thing that would make Bumble wet himself more is if his arm was a cannon. Hell yeah.
I mean, his arm can be a cannon.
That's right.
That it?
Yeah.
So this is what I mentioned to you earlier. Like, it's amazing how like accurate they actually do tend to keep some of the details. Like this long staircase.
Yeah, like the level layout is actually pretty similar.
Yeah, they actually keep the level layout like surprisingly accurate. Like, obviously they make changes,
Those
but
things will hurt more than your pride if
they
you care
kept
less.
things surprisingly accurate for the most part.
Are you forced to have Cloud in your party, or can you eventually swap him out later?
Well, Cloud's the protagonist, so you're going to be playing as him for the majority of the game.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
Which
like,
I figured.
Nothing
So
like
like, but like in the middle of battle, you can change characters, but once the fight is over, it switches back over to Cloud.
Right. But I want to run around as McThick Gunarm.
Boxes. Boxes. Just make a big mix of all the boxes.
Can I just get an entire game of just nothing but Barrett, like, shooting stuff? Also, is he just running face first into the lasers repeatedly?
I think
He was.
He was, yeah. He just ran into it when I was, like, going forward.
We gotta save the planet from Mako! There you go, McThick.
That's his last name, McThick.
Yeah. His Barrett McThick Gunarm.
You okay back there, Barrett? You need a potion?
Nickname.
I think I need
Don't worry about me! I'm okay. I'm ready to save the planet. Yeah, Barrett's AI gets a little screwy with the lasers.
Boxes. These cardboard boxes are too much fun. Got a couple potions.
Here's the thing I don't understand.
What?
If they were going to take the time to put that many lasers, why wouldn't they just build a solid wall of laser and just use it as a gate?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to save money.
Oh, okay. Right. The economy in Midgar is kind of not doing too hot, except for the one corporation that owns literally everything.
Yeah, because there's no competition and it's a pure monopoly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know about staggering enemies. Yeehaw!
Wee! Oh man, he just punted you.
It's fine, I got this. See,
Sweeper's got a sweep.
There we go, stagger.
To get back up.
Yeah, budgetary constraints, probably because they bought this robot. Mm-hmm. I mean, just look at how he twerks whenever Barrett shoots him in the butt. God, the hit reactions whenever they get hit by Barrett's gun is just ridiculous. They just start jiggling like crazy. Barrett over here giving everybody the jiggle fever.
He's almost dead. Come on.
Look at how much they twitch whenever Barrett shoots them. It's amazing. Barrett's shooting them with dancing bullets. We don't do magic in this household. Ain't nobody got time for that. Except you're gonna have to make time. So if I remember correctly, you have to use it in certain circumstances. The combat is like Final Fantasy 13 X Dissidia with the stagger and break meter. Yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, they definitely pulled that mechanic.
But I do think that like them trying to mix action-based with some turn-based elements was a good move because
That's our target, the reactor core.
I mean, I think Square Enix is aware that like yeah, we get it. Like a lot of our fan base wants turn-based to come back, but most people want the action combat. So why don't we try and mix them together? So I think they did a fairly good job with it.
God, ever since chat pointed it out, I can't unsee it.
What?
Jesse is rocking some just torpedo tits with that armor. I have to say it.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
It is insane.
Torpedo tits.
More like excited. I've been dreaming about this for years.
They're torpedoes. Look out, don't get in front of them. Don't stand in front of those torpedoes. Oh, that's right, I can't go that way.
This is damn, if it just could kill. I always forget Biggs. Yeah. Fortunately, Biggs just kind of is forgettable. Like, Wedge and Jesse definitely steal the show.
No, not that one. That one.
Take the lead.
Come on, Barrett.
Shoot some stuff. So does he have like it like does like a yada da 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 and then it ends with like a big burst?
Well, he has a special attack that you can activate with triangle, and that's what I'm doing like that big burst with.
Because like I saw you do like a multiple like big shots where it's like boom 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 boom.
Oh yeah, it does an initial burst and then it ends with like a bigger boom. But he has like one like really big like powerful burst that you can do once in a while.
Okay. Because like I saw you could also do like where he's shooting just like a flurry of bullets, and then
yeah, that's like when.
And then there was
when
like
he does
a moment where he does the like a boom at the end.
Yeah, exactly. And you probably notice like the big explosive like booms, like the boom 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 boom.
Yeah.
Like that was like that was like the bigger attack that I'm talking about.
Also, listen to Barrett after each battle finishes. There's a slight chance to lose something very memorable. Awesome. I need to know what this is.
Alright.
Alright, let's see if little Stamp really can bite the hand that feeds. Go on, do the honors. Prove to me you're the man Tifa says you are. That you're one of us.
Never said I was. I'm just here for the paycheck.
He's testing ya.
It's not like Cloud cares. He really doesn't.
And that's my problem with him.
Well, there's a reason why he's so emotionless.
It's because he doesn't have a soul. Or balls.
More true than you realize.
What's wrong?
Oh. Somebody stole his soul and his balls. Well then, I didn't realize, I forgot about that part apparently.
Your call, Merc.
Alright, so 20 minutes or 30 minutes? I'm going with 20 minutes.
Pretty cocky.
Ooh,
ain't you?
ballsy.
Barrett has a different reaction every time. Like, if you do 20 minutes, he's like, pretty cocky, ain't you? But if you put 30 minutes, he's like, not enough time for you? It's like, there's no in-between with him.
Barrett looks like Mr. T. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
of
if you
course he
think
does.
whenever this game came out, like, Mr. T was still, like, a very popular, like, character.
Oh, God. I forgot how much damage that does.
It's got reinforced armor plated, but the internals can be overloaded. Lightning magic.
That's
Cloud
probably
is more
gonna
like a corpse than a man.
Okay, hopefully I can heal. There we go.
Is there, like, a dodge roll or a guard or something that you can do?
Yeah, there's a guard and a dodge roll.
Oh, okay. Handy.
Didn't I tell you to use magic?
So, yeah, they give you the tools you need to
Think whatever you want.
succeed
Just
in
do
this
it.
fight. Oh, and they gave you, like, 1,000,000 potions.
Well, a lot of those I also picked up on the way here. Oh, God, no! Put me down!
I think that's what he's trying to do. That's why he's shooting at you. I gotta put the Cloud down. He's been a bad dog. Scorpion Sentinel online. Come here, little boy. I'm gonna pet ya.
Yay, pressure!
Hell yeah! You see the damage I did?
Keep it up.
Yeah, everybody saw the damage you did, Barrett.
Look at the adorable dog with his big sword. Is this Dark Souls? I love that dog. That dog is the best boss.
Oh, the giant dog, that's right.
Yeah, the giant wolf with the freaking claymore.
Wasn't he just like a common enemy in Dark Souls 3?
I don't think so.
Never seen this defense system.
I remember the
I
giant
can't
wolf
remember.
being in Dark Souls 3. The DLC.
So what's your brilliant plan, genius?
Ooh, he kind of lost. He did all that just to go to the other side of the arena.
Ah! Fuck!
I feel like that entire cutscene was unnecessary. He could have just, in real time, leapt over here and then you chase him down.
That's all for effect.
Like, the only reason you would need that cutscene is if that was a mechanic where he would, like, jump on the wall and start attacking you, and you had to figure out how to get him off.
Well, there is going to be a purpose for that cutscene later, because he is going to do something a little different.
Okay.
But yeah, that time it was just kind of like, it's just for show.
It was superfluous. The
Heal me
cutscene
up, Barrett.
was for dramatic purposes.
Yeah,
Be
pretty
dramatic in game.
I like how stuff like that really gets to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just like, it's like the entire point of a game is so that way you can be a part of the action. And then whenever you just yank away control of your characters, just all willy-nilly, it just, especially for unnecessary reasons, it breaks the flow. You're in this heated fight, and then it just is just like, I'm going to go over here. Look at me go over here, and now I'm over here. It's just like the camera could have just followed him and done the exact same thing, and you could have been moving during that whole time.
Welcome to the majority of video games that focus more on cinematics than gameplay.
I know, and it pisses me off.
But with this game, it doesn't bother me too much because it doesn't do it. Like, it does it, but it doesn't, like, overstay its welcome.
Right. See, yeah, like there, you were locked on, the camera followed him to the wall, and you were still able to shoot at him. Like, that's perfectly fine, because it keeps the fight going.
I think the reason why they put in the cinematic was because he was putting up a barrier. So it was kind of like, oh, he's got a barrier kind of thing.
Right.
I think that's what they were going for.
Which that could have been achieved with just, some extra graphics.
Like right here, it just pops up.
Yeah, because like you see, like he gets this color scheme and stuff like that, and it's just like I don't like it when things are always spelled out.
Damn it.
It's like, let the gamer reason some stuff out. It's just like, oh, okay, he has this energy barrier now because he's got this different like color scheme, and my attacks are dinking off of him. Let's try a different tactic.
More shooting.
Know what I mean?
Also, I'm liking the dialogue between Cloud and Barrett.
Oh yeah, it's great. You can tell that they're buddies now. See, all it takes is just having to fight something together to make people friends.
Yeah, once you're in a dangerous situation together, all of a sudden everything's okay.
Mm-hmm. Also, aren't you supposed to be like zapping them with lightning or some nonsense?
I have been.
Oh, you have been? I can't tell. There's way too many particles going on.
So, well, the way the combat works is like it's action-based, but...
I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
you're
so...
quick menuing with Barrett. Gotcha.
Yeah, so you have to build up the ATB gauge before you can apply an action.
ATB. You're talking Final Fantasy Tactics terms with me now, boy.
Yep. So in the bottom right-hand corner, you see where the HP is, right?
Right.
So the blue bars are ATB bars. So when you fill one up, you can perform a tactics action, which is when I pause the game like that.
Okay.
And you can do things like spells and perform abilities and stuff like that. So to build up ATB, you need to attack normally or you need to get damaged.
Okay.
So
I kind of like that more, because now instead of it like in 13 ATB you needed that to do anything. Now you have like these other attacks that you can intersperse like between it and wait for it to charge.
Right. So
yeah, make it a secondary element. I think that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, it's a secondary element this time around, because it basically means that the regular combat kind of coexists alongside the regular ATB. Also, limit break time. Cross slash. Alright, now he's gonna do something else.
Let's see, Wolf was saying, not gonna lie, I hated the ATB gauge mechanic. Need to desperately heal? Pff, gotta go in and do damage to build the gauge to use it at him. But guess what? You may die. And
that's also a risk reward thing. It's like, do you want to use the ATB gauges you have now, or use them up and take a risk?
Right.
And if you use them now and you get seriously hurt, at that point you took a risk, and now the risk is not paid off.
Right, and what you could do is if you just play with the second ATB gauge, because they give you two, so it can stock with the two. So if you wait until it's fully charged and use like one ability, you always still have one ATB gauge like ready to go in case you need that heal.
Yep. So you can strategize it as to like, do I want to use it all right now to deal a whole bunch of damage and take that risk, or do I want to play it safe and save it in case something happens?
Need to heal up soon.
So I actually really like the mechanic.
Dang, Barrett was ready. Those boxes got destroyed. He's just like, yeah! Some abilities cost the full 2 ATB gauges. Okay.
Yeah, there are, but those are like the most powerful skills.
Right.
It's like I always see that lightning AoE coming, and I am not like I'm in the middle of an attack, so I have to remember to keep an eye out for that.
Can you get like abilities like regen?
Yeah, you get those from the healing materia.
Nice. So you can just heal over time. Up regeneration.
Dang it! I almost made it out of that one.
So, do the ATB gauges ever expand into like more, or is it always capped at 2?
I'm in chapter 12 right now, and I'm still at 2, so I don't think you can unlock more than 2.
Okay, and it might be like in future games that they'll expand it,
Possibly.
or like in other installments of the story.
It's really tricky to try and see those tells that he has. Like, I'm about to do my AoE.
What do you mean? He glows like a freaking sun.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell when he's about to start glowing.
Oh yeah. At that point, it's just all reaction time. You're just like, oh, I see blue. Get out of here. They can expand into 3 if you equip a certain ability or limit break. Ooh. Awesome.
I have heard about that.
Oh, look at him flail about. Poor little scorpion robot. Dang, you chewed through that stagger gauge quick. Like, that barely gave you any time to, like, smack him.
No. I don't care about that lightning AoE right now. Get that leg!
I'm coming for your toes! Do scorpions have toes?
I mean,
Like,
if you count the tip of their little leg thing.
Yeah, is
maybe?
it just one big toe? Like, they have 6 big toes and that's it?
It's not gonna go down easy. Focus.
You focus, soldier boy. You ain't gotta worry about me missing my
He's almost dead. There we go.
Now that I think
Got
about
it.
it, like, Yuffie wouldn't be in this game, and Sid's not in this game, and Keith's not in this game.
No, there's a lot of characters that are not going to
my
be in this game.
God!
Yeah, because it's not the second chapter.
But it makes me sad, because, like, all of my favorites aren't in this game except for Barrett. Maybe that's why I'm so salty.
20 minutes until detonation.
I'm still personally okay with the episodic thing, given the circumstances, because they would have had to cut a lot of stuff to make it all one game.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Damn thing showed you how it's done.
So I have to say, like, I get it. It's disappointing, but I get it. And I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on that.
Right. I'm still of the camp that like while all of the updates and extra cinematics and voice acting is all well and good, I used to get an entire story from start to finish for $60, but now I'm only getting a portion of it, and that leaves a really bad taste in my mouth personally.
I get that, and my argument is I get it. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I would be opposed to.
Yeah, and
it all
it's a
being one
personal
game.
thing.
I'm not saying I would be opposed to it all being one game, but it's, you know, they have a good excuse for it.
Yeah, and that's where it's just everybody's going to have their own opinion on it one way or another.
Yep. In my opinion, is like, you know what? I don't mind. You know, it's like yeah, it's going to cost $60 for each game, but the games are also going to be years apart. I'm pretty sure I can afford $60 when the next game comes out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Wolf is like only $60. Sorry, I had to. Yeah, I know you're in Australia, so it probably was more than that.
Yeah. Everything's expensive in Australia.
And do you realize how much storage this quality of texture, sound, animation takes and the amount of production costs? Yeah, I understand. But I'm also fine with Popeye ARM graphics. Like, all of this extra animation and everything is all well and good, but it does nothing for me in terms of I want a complete game.
I know it doesn't do a lot for you, but it makes all the difference for a lot of other people. Like,
right, and that's why
it's amazing how much people are like willing to complain about.
Also,
like,
I love that the timer stops for Jessie getting her leg brushed.
Yeah,
So
I always,
polite.
yeah, exactly. That I was actually gonna point that out.
Even Barrett's pointing at, look, the clock stopped.
See, we don't have to worry about anything. The clock stopped. Oh wait, there it goes again.
The game these days are worth more than $60, even with lesser animation. Oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. They are grossly undervalued for the production level that goes into these games.
Yeah.
But like me personally, like production scale means nothing to me. Like I do not care how much work went into a game if it's still a bad game. If it has to be like a certain, it has to feel right and pace right for it to be worth the investment. And so far, like, I'm enjoying watching this, but I still haven't seen anything that would make me pull the trigger for $60 because I have a lot of other games that I would want to play more because I already know the story personally. And that's just a huge thing for me.
I'm more pulled the trigger on this because I'm more interested in seeing what they did with this remake. And so far, I've been very pleased with it.
And it's just like, I know everybody under the sun is going to play this remake, so I didn't have to see what they did differently because everybody else is going to do it for me, so I can save money.
Yeah, no, I'm not telling you should spend $60 on this to play this.
Right.
But in my opinion, I'm very pleased with what this game has been so far.
Yeah.
It's just Square Enix is a company, along with their fan base, that does value a lot of this high production quality.
Yep.
So I get where you're coming from, but I also get where they're coming from. It's like, look, we want to try and make as many people happy as possible.
Right.
Let's finish this.
And most of our audience wants like this high production value and polish.
Yep. And if this was like somebody's first Final Fantasy game, this is an amazing entry to the series. Like, this blows the original out of the water in terms of like the immersion, the aesthetic, and everything. I totally get it. I do fear that this might become a trend of, if people are okay with episodic installments for Final Fantasy games, we can do this more often and do these big sweeping epic stories that'll take 20 years to finish.
You don't think that companies are already doing that?
I know, but it's just...
Again, in this game's case, I think they had a good excuse for it.
I know, but it's just, like, I could spend, like, 40 to 60 hours playing the original Final Fantasy VII game to get the whole story, but now it's going to be split up over several games and take 120 hours.
I know, I get that, but I mean, the alternative would have been cutting out a lot of this polish and cutting out a lot of content to pack it all into one game. And I know that would make you happy, but what about other people who want to see this level of high quality animations and polish?
Right, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't want this trend to bleed over into future titles. Because, like, if they make, like, whatever the next Final Fantasy number is, 16, I think, like, I don't want Final Fantasy 16 to be an episodic thing, because I want, whenever I pay for a game, I'm not looking for something I have to invest in.
We'll have to see what happens because
that's why I didn't like. You remember the what was it, the Walking Dead, like the episodic things? Like, it's just like, no, I'm going to wait for all of the chapters to release before I would buy the game because I don't want to have to wait for the story. I don't want something to wait with a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I personally don't mind it too much. If anything, it makes things interesting for me.
Yeah, but it's just like, for me, I forget a lot of stuff in between that downtime. That's probably an even bigger reason.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, I don't have too much of that problem in terms of like trying to keep up with that stuff. Cause, I mean, even if I need a refresher on stuff before the next chapter comes out, I'm just like, I'll just look up a YouTube video to give myself a refresher. Everybody does that shit.
Right.
So, it's, I don't know, I'm indifferent on it. And plus, considering that the episodic nature of this game was not a publisher decision, it was a developer decision because of the fact that they didn't want to leave anything out, I'm just like, I have to give them the benefit of the doubt because it's, I get it. I get it. They want it to be the best they can make it. And I'm willing to let them make that decision to try a new one.
Right.
That's just where I am at.
Wolf was asking, so how do you differentiate episodic games and TV shows? So an episodic game is, you know, obviously it releases in installments. It's not like sequels. It's not like Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2. It is where one story is told over multiple games. And a TV show is released in seasons. So I will wait for an entire season to release, and then I will watch the entire show. So then that way I have a cohesive flow of the story from start to finish. If I hate whenever shows do like mid-season finales and that kind of stuff, because now they're drawing out that season.
See, I like with My Hero Academia, I would not wait for the full season to finish before watching it. I want to see the episode as soon as it immediately comes out.
Right. And it's just like, I don't want some, like, because the way I'm I'm a binge culture person. Whenever I sit down to play a game, I'm going to sit down and play it for an extended period of time.
Maybe that's why you're able to finish games so quickly compared to me, because I do not binge.
Right.
And I break it out in pieces.
And that's the way I consume media. It's just like, oh, okay, I have time. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to enjoy this in bulk. Like, me and TC watched The Mandalorian in like 2 days because the entire season released at once, and we were just like, all right, we're going to just churn through the entire dang thing. And like, that's how, but it helps me reason, like, okay, this happened because of this, because it is fresh in my mind.
See, my problem is that I mean, with the exception being right now, but usually I just don't have time to binge. Usually if I get to sit down and play a video game or something, I've got like 2 hours available to me.
Right.
So I honestly don't know where you find the time to binge. Like, I honestly cannot understand how you find that time.
Mm-hmm. And it's just the way I structure everything else in my life. It's I knock out everything in bulk. A bumbler in motion stays in motion. TC can attest to that. It's just like, I will get, okay, this is everything I need to do. It's knocked out. Okay, now I can relax. That's just how I run things.
Also, the explosion that's going on is not supposed to be this big. I don't know if you saw that, but Shinra actually made the explosion way bigger than Avalanche intended it to be. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They made it worse so that way they could pin the blame on them as like a terrorist activity.
Mm-hmm.
And that way they can save face. But yeah, and for like he was saying, going season by season eliminates the waiting game. Yeah. And that's where it's just like, I'm fine not knowing something because, one, I don't really use social media, so I don't have to worry about spoilers and stuff online. I don't partake in that culture. I don't talk about stuff except for people like in person. So I don't really worry about all that kind of stuff, and then I can wait until the entire thing because I don't know what I'm missing until I can enjoy the whole thing. That's just the way
I just don't understand how anybody can find the time to do that.
And I am turning into a robot.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, no, my Discord is like acting up terribly right now.
Okay, that was pretty cool. All right,
Yeah,
come
I
on.
just can't understand how anyone could find the time to binge. Like, I just don't how I don't know how people do it. Like, where do you find the time? Like, how? Like, I want to know.
To be honest, a lot of the stuff I do, it's like in the background. I do a lot of stuff in the background. Like, while I'm
See,
doing
my
other
thing
stuff.
is that if I'm gonna enjoy something that's supposed to entertain me, I don't want to be working on something while it's running. I want to be focused on the entertainment.
Right, and that's
I want to
where
be.
am
I
with,
want to
like,
be.
video
I want to
games.
be engrossed in the entertainment. Like, I could not like try to watch The Mandalorian while working on something. That's something I just simply cannot do.
Right, and that was something that I specifically sat down and like watched.
I know, but that's my point. Is like some people out there are able to binge stuff by having it running while they do other stuff. I just can't do it. I have to be focused on it. Maybe that's why I can't find the time to binge.
Everybody has different styles.
I followed the instructions to the letter. Maybe it triggered a reaction with the Mako?
Also, we're in chapter 2 now.
Well, let's hope this
Yup.
is still in one piece.
But the planet's what matters, right? I mean, this must have helped some.
Yeah, my internet is going nuts right now.
Anyway, let's get going. We in Sector 8?
That'd be just down there.
All right then, lead the way.
You got it.
All right, now we're done with the reactor. Now we got to get back to the seventh heaven
Watch out
bar.
for live wires.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
But sorry if that came off as a little ranty, everybody.
No, I know how much you have to say about this
Wait to get out in the
game.
open.
Yep. Thank you, Bakuda. He agrees. It's my boy Wedge.
What is that? I've never smelled
Also,
anything
welcome
so
to the
foul.
stream, Bakuda.
Oh, it's me. Gotta do something about that. And soon.
Like, I had to drop my quality down to like 160p. I can't even read the subtitles anymore because my internet's freaking out.
Jeez, really?
Yeah.
I felt that one in my guts.
You just keep on.
Like, I see my Discord bouncing from green to red like every 5 seconds.
Density? The primary explosive?
It reminds me of the kid from Recess. Oh, I can totally see that.
Later.
Yeah, I could see that. Like Wedge.
Running on empty.
Mm,
You can refuel at the base.
Next time I'll have to bring a little.
tells
pick-me-up.
CT to stop using the net. Nah, it's probably not that.
How much farther do we have to go?
Give me treasure. 2 potions.
They're doing like an absolute ton of construction in our area,
Not as good a place as
so they've
Stand by,
probably
Finn.
got all
I'll set
sorts
the
of
bomb.
workarounds and placeholder things.
See you, Marlene.
Can't wait
Well,
to
I'm
take a hot
sure
shower.
probably the weather has something to do with it too.
Yeah, like, can I talk about that real quick?
Sure.
All right, so 2020, what the hell?
Good to go.
I think everybody's asking that question, dude.
Like, today and yesterday have been the weirdest days, because like, not only are we doing this whole isolation thing, we yesterday our toilets stopped working because they started doing construction on the sewage system, and they said, oh, it's going to go on for the next couple of months. And while all that's well and good, our toilets started backing up, like just out of nowhere. Like they were just like, it was just like, "Boop, water, hey, look at that, it's all over the floor now." So we had to clean that up last night, and then whenever we flushed the master bath toilet, it was causing the guest bathroom toilet to leak from the base. And then today it started hailing in southern Texas. Just like, what? And now our toilets work.
Yeah, his toilets work after the.
It's just like, what's going on?
What's done?
I have no idea. I'm so confused.
Oh god, this year is just crazy.
How does hailing fix our toilets?
And the plan
Also, good news: the stay-at-home order in my county is actually lifted.
We all
Mm-hmm.
I can leave the house now. Thank God.
The gods have blessed you with plumber hail.
you all gotta look at the big picture here. Nothing's
Yeah, we were thinking about trying to do this playthrough in person, but unfortunately, even though my county is no longer under shutdown, his county is still under shutdown.
Yeah, and
we live in
if
separate
it does
counties.
lift and we're still playing the series, we will move it in person because I do want to see this more.
Yeah.
Your worries. Your
Yeah, because we've been talking about getting back together again for streams for quite a while, but we can't do it until his county lifts the lockdown. So thankfully my lockdown is lifted, so we're just waiting on his county to lift theirs.
What's our next move, boss?
Which it sounds like your county might be lifting the lockdown like in about 1 to 2 weeks.
Right.
So it shouldn't be too much longer.
Mine isn't per county, it's the state. Yeah, Moz, I understand that. Texas is big, so like Harris County could be like one of like the northeastern states.
Yeah, but then again, the reason why my county has it lifted is because we didn't experience it as bad as Harris County. Because like Montgomery County, I think, had a total of 370 cases and 7 deaths. Harris is like what, like 2,000 cases or some nonsense.
Well, I mean, you have to think that. I mean, Harris County has, the entirety of Houston in it, and Houston is a big honking city.
Yeah, no, Houston, like, your county is way more populated than mine.
Yeah, Baca and Moz are saying they're on lockdown until the end of the month.
Yeah, the Harris County lockdown will probably be until April 30th,
Of course not.
at least.
It's healing materia.
You can have it.
Do you think he ever accidentally, like, scrapes his left arm against the blade? Like, by accident whenever he turns around too quickly?
I'm lucky you were there.
Just, ow!
It's like somebody taps him on the left shoulder, he turns around, he's just like, ah, God!
Survival can be a matter of luck or skill.
Also, she just gave us some material.
Rely on luck.
Nice! It looks like a radioactive jawbreaker.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a magic materia. Which one? Healing, yes!
You do know what I was.
Oh, yes, healing materia. Thank you. No, I don't need no thinking tutorial. I know how materia works. I played Final Fantasy VII. I know my shit. Healing materia.
God, she is crushing on you.
Oh, yeah, no. When they were saying earlier that Jessie just really crushes on Cloud this game, they weren't kidding. Like, she crushes on Cloud, like, in the original, but nowhere near to the degree of this remake.
Cloud, put a ring on it. Jeez. Take a clue.
Take a damn clue, Cloud. She's hitting on you. Actually, to be fair, I would probably be just as naive as him. There have been plenty of occasions where, like, girls have given me hints, and I just did not see it.
It's just like, anytime flirting is happening, it's just like in your head, it's like, do, 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 do.
In my mind, it's more like, I wonder what's for dinner.
A techno remix of Zelda's CDI?
Yeah, sure, why not? Either that or Soldier saying I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
Jesse v Tifa v Eris?
There are a lot of girls that crush on Cloud. He's a pretty boy. They all want him.
But what about Yuffie? Did she not get into the mix?
I don't know. Did Yuffie ever, like, hit on Cloud in any way? I don't recall if she did.
I don't think she did.
I don't think she did. I think she was, like, the one female character who didn't do it.
Station's intact.
Yuffie hasn't appeared yet. Yeah, not in this game, but in the original she was
Yeah,
there.
we're talking the original. Oh, shit. Jeez.
Because, like, I always thought that, I don't know why. Whenever I first played this game, I always thought Tifa and Barrett had a thing because they were both kind of, like, taking care of the kid.
Really?
And I was just like, oh, okay, maybe there's, like, because they're like working together and they're both like kind of like worried about the kid and whatnot. I was just like, oh, okay, maybe that's more what it is. It's just, later on I figured out, but I was like, I was young and stupid.
Also, it's Seppi.
Ooh. There he is. The one sword longer than yours, Cloud.
Yep. Xbox, Jim Carrey, Eat a Bear, Run in Peace, Sephiroth. I am going to ruin that song for everybody now.
Hell yeah.
He couldn't be. But then...
He's supposed to be dead. He's not supposed to be a llama. Sephiroth just shows up as a llama. Nope, wasn't poison. Yeah, weird. Take him out of town and finish the job.
Yeah. Wolf is on board. He's like, yes, Nasada.
Don't tell me. We're floating towards a huge waterfall. Yep.
Yep.
Giant rocks at the bottom.
Most likely.
Bring it on. God, I love that movie.
Why is Cloud walking like he's got a peg leg? Because he's doing a pirate impression.
It's because he's got a really bad headache.
Oh man, migraines give me peg legs all the time.
You're not real. You're dead.
You're supposed to be dead. Why are you not dead? You're dead.
Oh, you need not remind me.
Because in the original, they didn't bring up Sephiroth until like way later, right?
But that was then. And
No, this is
I have a
yeah, this is definitely much earlier
our
than they did in the original that they brought him up.
Yeah.
slowly.
Because like they don't establish him as like the villain until like disc 2.
Can you bear to see the
Well, no, that's not true. He's established as the villain like way earlier than that. But I think he's like in the original he's established as the main villain about halfway through the Midgar saga.
for the planet to die?
That's right.
So
But still not this early. Like he first, well,
so bright,
I'm not going to spoil anything because Bakuta's here. I don't want to spoil anything for him.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a certain event that takes place during the Midgar saga in this part of the story that in the original establishes him as the villain, but in the remake it establishes him, like, starts establishing him super early.
Also, did you say Nibelheim?
be no more.
It's supposed to be pronounced Nibelheim.
Yeah, that's totally like Asgardian, like
This one favor.
Norse mythology.
No
Is it?
worry.
Yeah, Niflheim.
Thing.
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot about Niflheim.
Yeah.
Away.
So we have Midgard and Niflheim. They're totally ripping from mythology.
Norse specifically.
You bastard!
Good, Cloud. Very good. Hold on to that hatred.
It's okay, Cloud. That's why they call it Spoople.
God, Sephiroth has a smooth voice.
Fumes from all the Mako, maybe.
He does. Some people think that his new voice isn't as good as his old one, but I think that's just because his old one was like super deep and badass.
Mm-hmm.
And people just like, you know, those super deep and badass voices, but I think his new voice better suits him.
Yeah, because he's lanky like an elf. He's not supposed to have.
Yeah, I always thought that like in Advent Children his voice was way too deep. So this just sounds like it fits him better.
Mm-hmm.
But people just love those like super deep badass voices, so that's why they like the old one better.
Yep.
I think he sounds better in this one.
For a moment, I thought I heard Nasa say Nipplheim. I'm fine with that. Let's rename the city.
We gotta go to Nipplheim.
We'll refound it.
We gotta go to our hometown, Nibelheim. It's Cloud's hometown, Nibelheim. Not Nibelheim, Nibelheim.
I prefer the Advent Children VA.
I don't quite agree, but I can understand why people like it. But I personally think the voice acting in the remake here is way better than it was in Advent
I
Children.
think they made good choices with just about everybody.
Yeah. Especially Cloud. Cloud sounds significantly better than he did in Advent Children.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying his voice was bad in the movie, but I think this is just much better for him.
I want Quentin Finn back. I want the OG Reno.
Oh, that's right. Because that is one change that was a little sad for me, was when they announced that Reno's voice actor is different. I'm just like, man, he's been around voicing like Reno and Axel for ages. Like, that is a little sad that they got rid of him. But
Yeah, maybe they had some differences or he wanted too much money.
I think it's more likely just they had a different vision for the character's voice.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably more likely. But Reno doesn't have a bad voice. He still has a great voice in this game.
Reno 1.2.0.
It's Aerith.
Ooh.
And she's being attacked by some invisible thing.
What?
So this is actually where we start to see some new elements that were added for this remake come into play.
Why?
You are too weak to save anyone. Not even yourself.
Are you okay?
I'll answer you in a minute, Maz. I'm gonna let the cutscene play out.
I'm fine.
Here, this is for you.
Dang!
A flower?
Dang, flower!
It's a gift. You know, for scaring those things.
I just like you
Sorry.
said dang when she pulled out the flower.
Yeah.
Never mind. Think of it as a memento.
I was having a hallucination. Dang!
I heard that, you know.
I have to say, I really like the way they handled Aerith's character.
Hmm.
How much?
Well,
Yeah, she has a perfect
depends
voice
on
for
the
her.
customer. In your case, it's on the house.
Huh?
Lovers used to give these when they were reunited.
Oh, we have a pretty flower hanging out on our chest now.
Look, I'm involved in things. Dangerous things.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
She's like, oh yeah, I know.
Keep your
So?
distance.
Wait, you think someone's out to get you? Is that what you're all worked up about? Relax.
Oh, lovers used to give these.
I promise.
Oh my.
Hey.
Oh, like that flower specifically?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh, did she say that? I didn't notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Help me! What are they?
Yeah, so these hooded figures start to become like more important as the story
What?
goes on.
Why are we getting Harry Potter ghosts?
Are you blind?
You know,
You mean Dementors?
Yeah, those things. I'm not familiar with any Harry Potter things. I just recognize the shape.
Nice meeting you, bye! I'm just gonna let you deal with these dangerous guys.
Yeah, even Bakuto's like, expecto Patrono.
I've been wanting to watch the Harry Potter movies again lately. These guys are such punching bags. But these guys are like basically this game's like stormtrooper.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what they are.
Bakuto's like, muggle. I'm fine with that. Call me what you want. But I have the franchise was ruined for me by Harry Potter fans. So I will leave it at that unless people want to hear more of that story.
It's okay, Bakura. He's just a muggle.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you didn't have to try and sell those books to them. They were ravenous and uncontained.
Like I said, he's just a muggle. See what I see what I mean, Bakura? He's not a wizard like you and me. He can't do magic. Magic.
I don't need magic. I have cannons.
You gonna fight our magic with cannons?
Darn right. Not gonna have a castle after I'm done with it.
So,
besides,
actually,
who would want to go to a place named Hogwarts? That's just nasty.
I want to go to Hogwarts.
It's just, why would you name yourself after a blemish on a pig's rump?
What if it's named Hogwarts because they serve a lot of delicious pork?
I still wouldn't name food after warts.
Maybe they're good for you.
There's a reason they call it rump roast, because they don't want to call it pork butt.
Also, I was going to point out a fun thing about the combat in this game. You don't have to use the tactic menu like I've been doing. If you want, you can like input commands like during combat.
Mm-hmm.
Like in real
so it
time.
like queues up.
Yeah, like there's another button that you can hold down that'll bring up the same menu, but it doesn't like slow the game down in like in tactics mode. So if you wanted to play this game purely action, no turn-based anything, you could do that.
Cool.
You would just use a different button.
Okay.
But I
Maybe
prefer tactics. So.
Maybe it was originally Hogwarts, and the name somehow morphed through the years. Yeah, possibly. I like Hogwarts. Makes it sound like a delicious sausage. But Maz earlier was saying Niflheim, a land of fire and malice and hell, which is so cold even the brightest flames die instantly there, and the soul freezes over till even it dies. Yeah, there's what is it, Schwartelheim? I think that was the land of the dwarves. And
get off of my doggy!
What else were there? There was I know there's like the Vatir, which I forget where they're from, because they're not from Midgard. They're from... Is it?
There we go.
What was the name of that one? But there's Muspelheim, and then there's Niflheim, which I thought Niflheim was the... I thought Niflheim was the frost giant homeworld, and then Muspelheim was the fire giant like home area.
I don't know, but I still got to read that Norse mythology book that you lent me like almost a year ago. I can't believe it's been almost a year since you lent me that book, and I still haven't read it.
Mm-hmm. Jotunheim, yeah.
What? Oh, that's right. I can't open chests while there's people to fight.
What?
It's fine.
Why can't you loot while fighting?
I don't know, but I can cut these benches in half, and it's fun.
So now you're just going around causing all sorts of property damage. Man, no wonder people hate your guts.
There's boxes to break with orbs inside of them.
It's just like you're supposed to be the hero of this story, and yet you're going around and breaking everybody's park benches.
Because I'm the hero, I can do what I want.
Could you imagine if you were doing that in real life? You just go to your local park and it's just like, fuck your bench. Fuck all your benches. And everybody's just like, oh man, now we don't have a place to sit for our picnic besides the ground. Like, where are all the little old grandmas going to feed the pigeons? They need a bench for their lumbar support. You are ruining the experiences of grandmas everywhere.
Well, I mean, I am assisting a terrorist organization in this game, so... I'm gonna wreck their park benches, just like I ruined their Mako reactor.
Yeah, Jotunheim was, I think, a land of just, like, giants in general. Yeah, I think that's right. And then Niflheim was Frost Giants, and then Muspelheim was
How many more people do I have to destroy before I can go over there and open a treasure chest?
This isn't like Muspelheim. That's where like Surtur, the dude who's going to end up like causing Ragnarok, is from, if I remember correctly. Surtur, the fire demon.
Cross slash.
Nice.
An ability that this game gives you way earlier than the original.
Yeah. Why are you fighting Technomoles?
Yay! I can open chests now. I can manage to move.
Like those little shock trooper dudes, like they totally look like they are like cyber moles.
What?
Yeah, you know the guy. Like you killed like one of them a while ago. He was like hunched over and he had like the two.
Oh, like the super like dodgy guys with the claws.
Yeah, they look like cyber moles. Shock troopers. Yeah,
Hey,
those
potion.
guys.
Got me a potion from the boxes, because I gotta break boxes. It's what I do in this game is break boxes.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I shall break all those boxes, do.
I'm gonna break
Shock-
these park benches
Jeez.
too.
Nobody likes shock troopers. I like them. They look cool, but then again, I don't have to fight them, so.
Is that what they were called, the shock troopers?
Yeah.
Well, like they're cool in design, but they are a pain in the ass to fight.
Like, all right, is anybody familiar with Batman Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember the dude that had the sound gear? Or am I getting this mixed up with Static Shock?
I think you're getting it mixed up with Static
Because
Shock.
I think this might be Static Shock now that I think about it. But there was a dude that had like the white like oversuit and like helmet and stuff, and he could do like the sound thing from his palms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I don't know why the shock troopers remind me of that guy.
I would have to see the show again to
Yeah.
be reminded. Because I haven't seen Static Shock in like well over a decade.
Oh, there's a sound dude in Batman Beyond and Static Shock. Well then,
Iron
I need to
Bangle.
get clarification then.
Actually, can I equip an Iron Bangle? I would very much like to equip Iron Bangle. And it has a materia slot, although I probably don't have any materia to put there. Oh wait, I've got Deadly Dodge.
Nice.
Also, I can save my game now. I'm gonna do that. I am not going to save over my personal save file. That is at chapter 12.
Yeah, no, it is the Batman Beyond one. Shriek is their name.
Oh, it's Batman Beyond. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's like a sound bear in the animation because he has like the
Sound bear?
Well, it looks like he has like the bear claws for hands because of the way his suit is.
I like how I sneezed every time you started saying something.
Thanks for that. Here, I'm gonna post it in Discord in just for
Oh, that's right. I can't upgrade my weapons yet.
so everybody can see it. The guy I'm talking about.
Get off of my property!
That's what Shinra's saying right now. Get off of my property! Bang!
I mean, they could pretty much say that to the entire city if they wanted to. Like,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
don't-
they own everything here.
You don't live here anymore. How does that guy look like? Why does that guy look like a Ben 10 character? It totally does. It totally does.
Oh, the shield guys. That's right. You guys are annoying.
That it?
What do you got against the shield guys?
They have shields.
Well, I mean, they're protecting themselves.
Yeah, from me, which is a problem for me. because
Why
I
is
wanna
that
kill
the
them.
problem?
I want to kill them. What? I want indiscriminate murder. And they're preventing that desire.
That's understandable. That's fair. Also, I think I missed a little bit of chat because I had to refresh my page. I think I saw somebody type out a big long thing, but I didn't get it.
I'm still looking around to see if I'm missing any boxes or chests or anything as I go. Thought for a second that might be boxes, but nope, it was just bricks.
Oh.
These are boxes. Give me boxes. Oh, wrong
It's like, what do you think is going through these guards' head? Like, you're just like, they're shooting a hail of bullets at you, and you just come charging in at them with a sword the size of them.
I don't know what they might be thinking. I think they might be thinking, how is a guy with a giant sword beating us when we have machine guns?
Yeah, just like how dedicated to the cause are these guys? Because like, if somebody came charging at me with a sword that big and they were wielding it one-handed, I would just be like, you know what? I'm done. It's not worth the pay.
You know what? I'm just gonna quit Shinra military. I'm just gonna leave Midgar and go home.
It's like, I'm just a security guard. Like, they need SWAT for this guy. The stormtroopers don't think, they just miss.
Well, that's what these guys in Shinra Corporation are. They're just stormtroopers. That's what they are. Oh god. No, thank you for that. I'm gonna cure myself up. And because I want to, I'm gonna cast fire on you.
Somebody playing with black cats? I saw a bunch of like little fireworks going.
Yeah,
off on the ground.
that's what I was dodging away from. I was like, ugh.
Ah. Ah. I'm not going to read it on stream because of potential spoilers, but ha.
By the way, please don't put any spoilers in the chat because Bakuta's here. He has never played the game before. He's going in blind.
It wasn't like a spoiler, but
yeah. All I'm saying is like, don't post any story spoilers because there are people playing this game that are new to it. So
yeah. Oh, he's giving you kisses. No,
and that's not a joke either. Please, no spoilers.
Yeah.
Like, I know what's gonna happen, but that other people don't.
Yep. But I will say, it was a stick burn.
Just like that guy. I burned him.
Dang.
With fire.
Oh, is that the way to get past shields, is just nuke them with magic?
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Ooh, it's magic.
Braver!
It's all good, Bakuda.
Well, what did he say?
You can go back. We're not talking about anything. Just it's all an illusion.
Ooh, Moogle medal.
The only spoilers I say are stupid ones. Like my comment of this game is just 30 hours of cloud destroying boxes. That's not a spoiler. That's incentive.
Is it? I guess it's not weird, but to me, breaking the Shinra boxes in this game is such a joy to me.
There's something so satisfying about destroying something and then seeing all the bits just go all over the place.
I know, exactly. And it's like, there's some parts in this game where like there's just like this gigantic pile of Shinra boxes, and I'm just like, oh! It's just like so fun to break all of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's just like, have you ever like gone to a place to like specifically like break something or do like any kind of demolition work? There's something oddly therapeutic about just breaking stuff.
That's why I'm like, I'm so glad they put something so simple and entertaining like that in this game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at all the fancy vehicles they brought to you.
Thanks for the vehicle. I'll be sure to take it for my ride home.
Does Cloud know how to drive?
Yeah, he knows how to drive.
Well, then why doesn't he take one of these Jeeps? I mean, they probably left the keys in the ignition, considering how quickly they got out of the car.
Yeah, but he's also being attacked, so that's also...
Well, then just drive off. I mean, these bullets literally tickle. He could eat them for breakfast and, like the mask, just spit them back out at him. Like, these guns mean nothing to this guy, apparently. Could you imagine if this was, like, realistic, though? It's just, like, one of these guys just takes a pot shot and hits his leg. He's just like, ah, dang, ah, Charlie horse.
Shit.
Ah. Do you think, like, he's gonna go home at the end of the day and he's just going to have, like, a million, like, tiny, small bruises all over his body.
Yeah,
Just like somebody's been hitting him with paintballs.
They just don't show. Yeah, exactly. He hasn't been getting hit by bullets, but in paintballs instead.
Shinra Corporation arms all their guys with paintball guns. It doesn't tell them.
What? Wait, even better. Shinra Corporation is run by Sling Flame, and he just gives them all blanks.
Oh god.
We couldn't kill that guy. Why couldn't we do anything about it? Sling Flame's just like blanks. That would be funny.
Poor bastards.
Having to do business with Sling Flame.
President Shinra is Sling Flame.
Yes! President Shinra is Sling Flame. Confirmed. Canon.
Jeez, those shield guys are tough.
Well, this shield guy is a special one. He was just super strong.
And then you smacked him over the head.
Target is surrounded. Moving to secure. Wait, I know that.
Oh, that guy knows us.
How does he know us?
It's actually... I think I know why, but I'm not going to say. Because that would be a spoiler. But I'm pretty sure I know the reason why he knows him.
People kept mentioning Crisis Core. Like, is that another game that came out that I wasn't aware of?
Crisis Core was a Final Fantasy VII backstory game that was on the PSP. So it tells the backstory of everything that happened before this game, like back in Nibelheim.
Gotcha.
Like, it tells the story of a very certain character, of which I will not name because spoiler.
You had me worried for a minute. What the hell you been up to, huh?
Giving public security the runaround. Had to draw them away from the station somehow.
Nicely done.
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys left me behind, you know? Literally left me for dead, you know?
Mm-hmm.
How's it going?
Hang on, I need to take this call. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Ever been
I'll just
attacked
let
by
this
an
cutscene
invisible
play
enemy?
out.
Wearing robes. Came and went like the wind.
Thought they were invisible.
They were, at first. Only saw them after she grabbed me.
A new Shinra weapon, maybe?
More like a panic-induced hallucination.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Suit yourself. Come on, let's move up.
Is there anything in here?
A lot of people here.
And in the freight car,
Nope.
too.
Because of the evacuation order, maybe?
Lucky us.
We're on a train.
Head for the front of the train and hold there.
Due to an explosion at Mako Reactor 1, an emergency schedule is now in effect. Your understanding and cooperation is appreciated.
The trains actually do look pretty nice in this game. Like the insides of them.
Maybe the freight cars aren't so bad.
Wow, who'd have thunk there'd be people riding in the freight car?
Weirdly enough.
So cramped.
Should have gone to Sector 3 instead.
Hey, Biggs. He's like, what are you doing? What you bumping into me for?
Will help, Cloud? Please? I can't stop thinking about it. The bomb I made shouldn't have produced an explosion that big. It doesn't make any sense.
The explosion triggered a reaction with the Mako. You said so yourself.
That was my first guess, but shouldn't a reactor have fail-safes to prevent that kind of thing? You mentioned invisible enemies back there, right?
Right.
No. I'm just looking for excuses for something that was clearly my own fault.
It wasn't your fault, though.
Gotta own up to it if I'm gonna learn from this and move on. Thanks, Cloud. You're a good listener.
He's a good listener, but he's not very much of a talker, that's for sure.
What kind of maniacs would go so far as to bomb a reactor?
They've yet to announce it publicly, but I heard it was Avalanche's doing.
Really? Aren't they the terrorists who tried to kill the president?
Is there nothing they won't do? Hey, quit talking out your ass. Everyone knows Avalanche only cares about saving the planet.
Just who do you think you are?
A law-abiding, concerned citizen.
Law-abiding? Really?
God, he is so intimidating to them.
In my humble opinion, that explosion was a message. A message to the bastards bleeding our planet dry. Think they got it? Heard it loud and clear? Y'all's masters?
We will not submit to intimidation or violence, but work together for peace and prosperity. That is how civilized people change the world.
That's right.
That is the Shinra Creed.
Wow.
Them's fighting words.
It's what we believe. We all have to follow our conscience, don't we? We should go. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Barrett that I just saw.
You hear that, Sue?
Like in character. Just very outspoken, loud, obnoxious. That's always been him.
Let's get this out of the way. Personally, I find visual aids make the dull stuff a lot more bearable. If it helps, think of it as an initiation rite.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm not...
There's such a thing as playing too hard to get. So, here we've got a wireframe model of the great city of Midgar, complete with
Since
massive
Jared is
steel
on
plates suspended
a phone call at the
300
moment,
meters
I'm gonna
above
pull up
ground
chat
level.
over here so I can
The
see what you guys are
tower
saying.
stands a shining beacon of civilization. The whole system is sustained by the Mako reactors, which feed the insatiable appetites of the public.
The train will be passing through an ID checkpoint shortly.
This here is the train's...
Yeah, he actually does control himself pretty well in that
around this
situation.
main pillar. Look, we're about halfway through it now. They've set up a
And yeah,
checkpoint here to
like,
scan the
the
IDs
flirting
of all
is not
passengers heading in
subtle
and out.
at all. She wants Cloud. She is
Residential
thirsty
status,
for
criminal
Cloud.
history, all that and more is automatically cross-referenced in their databases. Public security wouldn't have it any other way. Heads up. Don't worry. Our IDs are impeccable. What'd I tell ya? Have a little faith. Won't be long till we reach the bottom. Relax.
Take a good look. It's because of that great big pizza in the sky that people down there gotta struggle to survive. Shinra sucks up.
In the original game, he just says, it's because of that motherfucking pizza in the sky.
Flowers die.
Then leave and don't
And
look back.
I remember as a kid, I was like, what does pizza have to do with any of this? It wasn't until later that I got it. It's like, oh, right, because the plate looks like a pizza.
Don't have the luxury of choice, you know.
Like this train, I suppose. There's only one way it can go.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I was just looking at chat.
Oh yeah, they're talking about popping out babies in gratuitous amounts.
But like, I was actually just remarking, like, there's this part where Barrett says it's because of that great big pizza up in the sky, and Like, I remember, that made me remember as a kid, like, he says, like, it's because of that motherfucking pizza up in the sky. And I remember as a kid, I was like, what does pizza have to do with any of this? It's like, I was like, I want pizza. What's wrong with pizza?
Yeah. Well,
it took me a while. It took me a while to realize that he was talking about the plate because it looks like a pizza.
Yeah, well, it's because, like, aren't the slums, like, directly below the plate?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because there's, like, the slums are below the plate and, like, the established cities are on top of the plate.
Yeah, so it's like Coruscant from Star Wars, where the city is built on top of each other.
Yep, that's exactly right.
You gotta be strange somehow to deal with Bumbler day in and a day out. Hell yeah.
See you soon. At 7th Heaven. You know, where Tifa works. Don't keep her waiting. She'll worry.
We gotta go see Tifa.
Yay!
But first, I'm looking around for boxes.
The one person in the game that would legitimately kick your ass.
No, yeah, Tifa would absolutely, like, could absolutely kick Cloud's ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's the kind of girl that you wouldn't want to mess with.
Like, Cloud and Barrett would have a knockout, like, drag-out fight. Just, it would last a really, really long time, but not. Tifa would TKO Cloud. Like, nobody else.
Yeah, no, Tifa is just that kind of, like, if you're gonna go out on a date with her, don't make her mad. You better be on time or she will kick your ass.
She will suplex you in a dress.
Eco warriors with their dumbass posters. I tear them down and they're back up inside of an hour. Like I've got nothing better to do. I mean, look at all that steel work. You trying to tell me that's not progress?
People in this city, for some reason, love to live underneath a giant metal plate.
Mako junkie, huh? Figures.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they like pizza.
I love living underneath a giant metal pizza.
You again.
So I don't know. I would not be like these people. Like if I was forced to live underneath a giant metal plate like that, I'd probably go insane.
Yeah, because I mean, you're not getting in like any sunlight either. So I mean, everybody's going to be like pasty pale.
Yeah, I mean, they try to make up with that, like with these like sunlights that are below the plate, but it's not the same thing.
It's still artificial lighting.
Yeah, it's like no, that's, ugh. I wouldn't want to live here. Like I would not want to live underneath a big metal plate. So here we are, the Sector 7 slums, where the 7th Heaven is.
Mm-hmm. Jeez. I remember, like, the way some of this stuff looks, it's legit, like, right out of the original game.
I was telling you earlier, like, it's amazing, like, how much attention to detail there is. It's actually quite astonishing.
Yeah.
Like, 7th Heaven legitimately looks exactly like the same 7th 11 from the original game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's incredible that they paid that much attention.
That's right, Angel. Have you been a good girl?
Yeah, I've been helping Tifa.
And there she is. Everybody's favorite Final Fantasy VII girl, Tifa.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the child Barrett picked up.
Oh, well.
There she is, obscure side character who isn't relevant to the plot. There, that's the girl everyone loves.
How sweet.
No, I know a few people who like had childhood crushes on Tifa.
No, don't do it, Cloud. You don't know the implications of that flower. Lovers give it to each other upon their return.
Come on in.
You fool.
You're committing to something you're not prepared for. Just look at her abs.
You said abs, but you cut out on Discord, so it sounded like you said look at her ass.
You can't handle the truth.
keeping Marlene company until I'm done with this?
Me?
Oh, God.
Yeah, Marlene. And somehow Barrett's daughter. Like, I forgot what the actual story was, but if I remember correctly, isn't he just kind of like an adopted father?
I can't remember. I think he's an adopted father, or maybe he had a wife and, you know, his wife was, you know.
You know what else good girls do?
Who knows?
They go to bed on time.
I can't remember.
But I'm not tired. I want to talk some more, Daddy.
God, he's such a good dude.
He is a great, when it comes to like taking care of his daughter, like when he shows up, like he loves spending time with his daughter. Like, I gotta give him credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
About that, we should talk outside.
All right, I guess we're gonna go outside and talk about my money.
Daddy, did the people who died all return to the planet?
Because Cloud went through all of this for, I think, what, 2,000 gil?
Mm-hmm. I know. He did it because he's crushing on Tifa.
There's an empty apartment in a place
He just don't know it yet.
It's nothing fancy, but I was thinking you could stay there for now. The landlady's a big friend of the cause, so you wouldn't even have to pay rent. Sound good?
Sure does.
Rent-free? Yes, I'll take it.
How was it up on the plate?
It was chaotic.
Sorry for driving you into all this. It was wrong of me to put you in danger like that. I promise I won't do it again.
My stream's not doing too hot.
Don't worry about me.
I'll try not to.
Love seeing the tank dad. He's awesome. Oh yeah.
So, you make nice with everyone?
Much as I could, all things considered. Maybe not enough for them.
Good. You had me worried. You're not exactly a people person.
Oh, really? What gave you that impression? What gave you the impression that Cloud's not a people person?
Yeah, later, Deku.
Thanks for stopping by.
I saw Sector 8 on the news. It was like a war zone.
The news is just another Shinra mouthpiece. They'll spread whatever lies Shinra tells them to.
So, it wasn't that bad?
It was.
Oh, right.
Shinra will spread whatever lies that Shinra, like, the Shinra media says. Oh, so it wasn't as bad. It was.
You're on the
Mm-hmm.
Room 201 here is where
Shinra will say whatever they want. They said it was bad. It was bad.
Not even time to decorate.
Okay, so this is the part of the game where I'm just like, the game looks great, but
Here's your room.
This is weird.
Uh-huh.
When the camera pans over to these apartment doors, just look at the apartment doors and just... The textures on them are weirdly low quality. And I don't get why. Like, everything else looks so beautiful, but these doors... Like, look at this door! It's just...
Yeah?
What the hell?
You know what? It's getting late. I'll introduce you to
What is wrong with these doors? Look at this. Like, this legitimately bothered me when I saw this. I was like, is something having trouble loading or something? Like, what is wrong with this door?
Mm-hmm. So Wolf is saying Rise of the Tomb Raider kind of does that. It's a low-quality apartment.
Low quality in so many areas, including texture quality.
There's one thing. My money. You guys owe me 2,000, remember?
I do. And we'd love to settle up, especially since this was your first job for us, but...
That's it?
Sorry. We spent the rest preparing for the mission. That really is it. But not for long. I'm collecting money for filters tomorrow, so I can pay you after.
And you're sure about that?
Of course, as long as you help, that is. Wait, then I'd have to pay you for that too. Never mind.
No, 2,000's enough. That's what we agreed on, so that'll be the price. With what you gave me, that leaves 1,500.
You're the best. I'll see you bright and early at the bar then.
Okay, so we're gonna help her with some stuff tomorrow to earn the rest of that 1,500. The door, the fucking door. It really bugs me. Like, so everything else looks so beautiful, but that freaking door.
She hired us to do a job and didn't have the money to pay us.
Yeah, well, I think what she was saying is like they had the money before, but they spent the rest of it on like the mission. So they spent more than they anticipated. So she's gonna have the rest of the money tomorrow after we help her with a couple little like side jobs around the town.
Man, that's how like that's how bad stuff happens, man. You don't say I'm going to pay you this much and be like, oh, I'll have it tomorrow.
Yeah. But I think
that's
Cloud,
that's just bad business. But luckily,
I think Cloud did
Cloud
it because
is crushing on her.
Yeah, exactly. It's about, you know, the two of them are childhood friends and everything.
He's doing it as a favor.
He couldn't draw his sword. See how it hit the roof of the door. I think that's the first time that the story has acknowledged, like, yeah, his sword's pretty damn big.
She's the definition of fan service. What?
What are you doing to Marco? This is his apartment.
Now we've got floor cultists.
Problems, but he's not a bad guy.
So I don't know if you remember. Do you remember like the black hooded guys like from the original?
Sure.
Like these are them. Yeah, remember there was like those black hooded figures that were wandering around and they just kept on saying reunion, reunion over and over?
Yeah, I'd forgotten about them.
Yeah, so he's one of them. So they all have like numbers tattooed to their shoulder. And I forgot what number he had.
I can understand, but high school wasn't that good.
What?
They want to go back to their high school reunion.
Oh. That's the whole thing, is that they're just preparing for their high school reunion.
Yeah, the tattoo is the year they graduated.
I graduated in the year 49.
Yeah, and the cloaks, that's like their high school jersey. Or maybe it's their graduation robes.
So how'd you like the place?
That's why they're torn up like that.
Hang on a minute.
So
what is going on with this lady's hair?
All kinds come through with all kinds of reasons. If you ever need an ear to bend, I'll lend you mine. Can be about anything, even Tifa.
What's she to you?
The granddaughter I never had, and if you hurt her, I'll take it out of your hide. You hear me?
Oh, so she cares a lot about Tifa.
Good. Now you'd best get a move on.
She's like a grandmother to her.
Start on you and then some.
Like, not her literal grandmother, but she's like a grandmother to Tifa.
It's like she murdered a chinchilla and attached it to her head.
I just like how focused you are on her hair.
It was crazy. It's amazing. Also, I have to say this.
What?
For a slum, everybody is really clean.
Sort of. I mean, I don't know. I'm seeing a little dirt on people.
No. If this was like a legit, like, people would be like throwing mud at each other.
Yeah,
like,
I guess
levels
I can
of
see
dirty. That. Especially if they're living under an entire freaking city, there would be so much pollution and dirt.
Yeah, you've got a point.
Morning.
Hey.
Just so you know, Marlene's still asleep.
Bumblr, even in the medieval age, they had standards.
These water filters won't replace themselves.
Welcome to the slums.
Yeah, exactly. That's how they welcome people to the slums.
Honestly, they make us more money than this place, and it's easy money too. We bring new filters, collect the old ones, and get paid. What?
Give me a break. I'm not a salesman. I'm a soldier.
Which is why no one will refuse to pay.
Ah, okay.
Please.
Tifa's asking him to be kind of like a grunt for her, to like convince people to pay.
This over with.
Like for their filters.
Great. And while we're at it, I'll give you the grand tour.
It's like if they try to say anything, you can kind of, you know, give them a little incentive.
So, wait. Is Tifa an underground mob boss? Is she asking you to go break people's legs if they aren't going to cough up their filter?
Well, like she's providing them with filters and they have to pay for it. So she's
yeah,
like,
and now she's asking you to be her muscle.
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on a minute, Tifa. You used to be a sweet girl. Grandma is worried about you, and now you're over here hustling people for money whenever they don't pay you for their filters. It's like, I can understand people want their Aquafina, but you don't have to hurt them and intimidate them.
You bought the filter. Give me my money.
Sounds like a pretty sweet gig. If you ever need someone to fill in, I'm your man.
In your dreams, maybe.
Huh?
Cloud! Since we're here, maybe...
Imagine if every, like, filter, like, installment, like, had, like, muscle like this. Give me my money.
Wait, so you just came in here to, like, for this guy to pay you back, and then now you're just going to go shopping? I feel like we're getting mixed messages of, like, what we're supposed to be doing here.
Thanks.
I need you to come along so I can collect payments from a bunch of people that owe us money, because I owe you money. But first, shopping.
Yeah, you can shop while we're doing this. Maybe I will.
He's a regular. Stock up here and he might throw in a freebie or two.
Cloud takes Buster Blade and whacks the pipes. Yep.
Well, you
You
could
don't
try
want a
being
filter.
little
Too
nicer.
bad. It'd be a shame
To
if
get free
something
shit?
happened
Not my
to
style.
this water pipes.
Our next stop is Stargazer Heights. Landlady's a client.
Just met her.
Then you know what to expect. Remember.
Okay,
she's a good
the
friend of
apartment
ours,
owner.
So be nice. Please.
I'll try and be nice.
Just imagine if rich people start thinking it's safer.
You hired me to be your muscle. Why would I be nice? That's your job. You sweet talkum. I bust caps.
Hey, Marl. Got some filters for ya.
Tifa, my dear girl. Oh, what's he doing here?
Working?
Be nice. Cloud's helping youth collections.
You better take
She
care
does
of
not
her.
like you.
I'm pretty good
Oh
at
no,
taking care of
no,
myself,
absolutely
you know.
not.
That I do. Still, better him than you.
Better him than you.
Big sword, but no skills.
I've got skills.
Be nice.
I'm doing my best.
You're looking awfully glum. Are you getting enough sleep? A good long
The hair
rest
is like
isn't
Yzma
anything
too.
to
Oh
take.
yeah,
A
absolutely.
tried and true lesson for life.
Scary beyond all reason.
That you are. Now, your money.
Thanks, Marl. You take care of yourself.
Don't do anything I wouldn't
Thank you
do.
for the money. Alright, so...
I've heard her voice before.
I have too. I'm not sure where it's from.
Like, it almost sounds like the,
Been here a while now?
Years, give or take.
what was it, like,
But never mind that.
the old lady from Futurama.
Last stop is the weapons store.
Mm-hmm.
Like, an offshoot of that.
You know what? Yeah, I think that might be it. Now that you mention it, I think that is her. I'll have to
Yeah.
look that up.
It might be.
Hey, that last
It's like,
filter
that voice is in a lot of
We're so
animated
sorry
stuff.
about that. Hopefully
Uh-oh.
this will work better.
This guy's not happy.
Save your excuses and get out.
All right. If you could just settle your bill, we'll be on our way.
The hell? You charging me for your busted ass goods?
My associate handles payment disputes.
Think you can mosey up in here and have it your way?
Pretty please.
Thank you very much. Seeing as we're done with our rounds and you've got a small fortune now, why not take a gander at the weapons?
Well, when will Barrett be back with the rest?
I'm pretty sure this guy's not going to sell us weapons after that.
It'll be a while yet, so what do you want to do?
Don't really know.
Bumbler, you there?
Yeah.
I've got a suggestion.
Okay.
What?
You weren't saying anything.
If you're
Yeah, I'm watching the cutscene.
then you're going to need to start making connections. It's not what you know, but who you know?
Another lesson for life on the ground floor.
Yep. Connections get you jobs. Jobs
I
build
swear,
your wealth.
she's turning more and more into a mob
Gets you
boss.
better connections.
How do I start?
She has like the makings of it. Like she could totally be a mob boss. She is definitely a character that will just wreck you if you make her mad.
And now she's talking about connections?
Yeah, she's talking about connections now. What? We're getting ourselves involved in a mob terrorist organization. All right. What? You gotta gotta make money somehow.
No, I thought we were an innocent soldier boy.
An innocent soldier boy. We've done nothing wrong. We haven't murdered anybody. Oh wait, what about all those stormtroopers?
Our top priority is taking care of
What have I become?
that and teaching the locals how to defend themselves.
Like they say, the only one who will look out for you is you.
Cloud's a great fighter, but only we know that. If no one knows him, no one will hire him. Thought if he joined the Watch, he could get his name out there.
That would work for everybody.
Truth be told, we could really use your help. We can't pay you in gil, but we'll work something out. For example, what about your sword? I could mod it for you.
So this is where a new mechanic actually gets introduced, which is upgrading weapons.
I know I'd never.
So you can actually upgrade weapons, make them better.
Come on. At least let me show you how it's done.
So you're saying we can put more holes in our blade and show shiny rocks in it so we can cast more magic?
Not quite. See, here's the way it works. So as we continue our battles, we gain some XP for our weapons. SP as precise, and we can go in here. And
so we're draining the souls of the fallen and using it to upgrade our weapon.
Sure. So like right now in this section, we can spend 4 SP per upgrade in this little circle to get upgrades like more attack power, more magic attack power, more HP.
Oh. So it's like the sphere grid.
Yeah, exactly. It's like another variation of the sphere grid.
But it looks like planets.
But instead of using spheres to create the upgrades, you gain SP as you battle, and each upgrade costs a certain amount of SP.
Are these linked to the weapon, or is it linked to the materia? Or
they're linked to the weapon. So you have to have the weapon equipped for these to be effective. And every single weapon has their own like upgrade tree.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna do attack power. And
I don't know. I'm still getting like Aztec vibes from this. Kill people so that way you can use their soul power. That's what SP stands for.
So
to upgrade your sword.
So now I have better attack, physical and magic attack power. And another thing you can do with this is you can add materia slots.
Yeah.
So you can equip more materia. Yeah. So later on as you unlock more trees, you can add materia slots.
Do you eventually get like linked slots like in the original game to where like you could have things like combo?
Yeah. In fact, the Buster Sword already has one of those.
Cool. So if you put 2 cures, you get Cura or something like that.
So, well, to get Cura, you need to like the way you get Cura in this game is they completely took out the Cure 2 and Cure 3 and they just made them Cura and Curaga.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to cast healing magic on multiple people, you would need a blue all materia, which I haven't encountered that in this game yet, so I'm not sure if it's here. but that's how it worked in the original. Was you would connect your healing materia to
with
an
a
all
support
materia.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a blue all materia. That's what it was called. It was all, and it would all meant you would cast it on everybody.
Yeah.
Whereas by default, it's just 1 by 1, and you could do the same thing with black magic, like fire and thunder, to where you can make it an AOE spell if you wanted. But I haven't found the all materia in this game, so I'm not sure if it's here.
Right. So I technically wasn't wrong. So you can put more holes in your swords, so you can put more materia.
Yep.
You can imbue your weapons with an element materia, so that way it'll do elemental damage.
Yep. And actually, I've been doing that in my playthrough. I've been imbuing it with lightning materia.
Right, and with this style of combat, I figured that like having an all materia would be a bit overpowered.
Yeah, so that's why I haven't encountered it. So that's why I'm wondering if they probably took it out.
Where are these monsters?
Maybe the higher forms of magic, like the Fyra and Fyraga, like target everybody more naturally.
No, Fyra does not. I can tell you that.
Or maybe it does an AOE around the target. So it's like a proximity thing.
There are blue materias that you can use to like have black magic bounce off of enemies and towards other enemies though.
Oh hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Chain magic?
Yep. So you can do that.
Hell yeah.
Now another interesting mechanic they added was every weapon has a unique ability tied to it. And this is actually something that they incorporated from Final Fantasy IX that I absolutely love. This is like one of my favorite things from Final Fantasy IX. So every weapon has a unique ability. In the Buster Sword's case, it's Focus Thrust. And when you equip the weapon, you have access to that ability. But once your proficiency with that ability reaches 100%, that ability is now yours, and you don't need to equip the weapon to use it.
Oh, so yeah, they've done that in a lot of past games. Like some of the other games, like if you equipped an Esper and you learned its abilities, you could keep it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big deal in Final Fantasy IX, and I absolutely loved that. It forced you to like experiment with a whole bunch of different gear setups, and I really liked it.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really happy that they brought that back for this. It's actually really cool. It gets you to experiment with a whole bunch of different weapon combos.
Except for Quina and High Tide. Because it's on every fork and it takes so long to learn.
It does. It really does. But no, I was actually really happy when I learned that they brought that mechanic back. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, it gives you an incentive to try other stuff.
Yep. And yeah, Chinchilla Head, totally Yzma, 100%.
So
there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
No ifs, ands, or cow butts.
Just beware if she puts you into a box and then smashes it with a hammer. Do they even get mail down here?
How would they get mail down here?
Yeah, it's just like I'm wondering, does Shinra have like a post office? Maybe they have drones.
Oh, drone mail.
How futuristic. Oh, this looks like it's outside. Are we outside?
We are not outside of the walls, but we're really close.
It looks outside. I see sunlight. Or is this not sunlight?
Well, there's sunlight. There's sunlight because it's coming in from the sides of the plates.
Gotcha. Amazon Prime 2-day shipping. To save postage, why don't we just poison him instead with this?
Wow. So that's what a soldier looks like.
I love Emperor's New Groove.
God, I do.
I was actually earlier today, I was reading a fan article of like a compilation of like theories like about Emperor's New Groove, and one of them was Krunk is a squirrel that got turned into a human.
I am all on board for that.
I absolutely love that idea. And then like there's that one random fly that like gets stuck in the web, and he's just like, he was a human that was turned into a fly. It's just like, oh my god, that's even worse now.
You too? It's a little surprising.
Well, I've been here 5 years now.
It would explain how he can talk to squirrels. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Is Emperor's New Groove on Disney Plus?
This a lesson?
I don't know actually. That's a good question.
Let's wrap this up.
Because I have access to your Disney Plus, and I'm kind of like, if it is, I might pull it up on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I think I can pull it up real quick.
It's a really good question. I can't remember if they do or not.
Search.
That's that.
Yes, it is.
Ah, yes. All right, I'm gonna have to pull it up sometime.
I think that might be the last of them.
Yeah, they have the movie and the show. It looks like.
Of course not.
There was a show?
Yeah, The Emperor's New School.
In the meantime,
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that.
Yep, a lot of people forgot about it.
it'll do wonders for your rep. Right. Let's go check in with Biggs and Wedge.
Oh, here's a big question. Does it have Tailspin?
I think I remember looking that up, and I think I remember seeing it there.
Oh my god. If it has Tailspin, holy shit. I freaking love that show.
Moz, if you keep modding Skyrim, I'm going to change your name from Captain Moz to Captain Mod.
He installs more mods than anyone else I know in that game. I mean, I consider the amount of mods I have in my Skyrim pretty crazy, but it still pales in comparison to him.
Yeah, no, he has like over 200 or something.
Yeah, I've got like, what, 50? And I consider that to be a lot.
So how many more people are we going to have to shake down for money because they want to drink water that isn't littered with bugs?
We've already shaken down for money. We just at this point we're just taking merc jobs.
Ah, gotcha.
So this is where the side questing is going to start coming into play.
So they wanted us to go murder a bunch of bugs?
Yeah, they were like causing problems outside the city.
All you gotta do is
Gotcha.
keep up the good work. It'll pay off soon enough, I promise.
How's the sword, by the way?
Good.
Bugs that we all know Tifa infested the water system with. Exactly, Magda.
Seems like the perfect.
We're on the same path. Yeah. And Tifa's been uncontrolled this whole time. She's creating the problem and providing the solution and charging money.
I'm fine.
Nah, Tifa's too sweet for that. Or is she?
Been meaning to ask. After you left the village,
It's a long story.
I've got time. Why don't you tell me all about it while we try to rustle up some more work for you?
That sounds great. I'll come too.
Oh, no, you won't. Run along now, you two.
So one thing in this game is like don't go. No, you're not going with them.
They haven't seen each other in years. You'd be a third wheel.
Wedge wanting to go with them. No, don't be a third wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, the dealer's probably heard all about you by now. Might treat you
Poor
better.
Wedge.
I don't know about that.
But what I was trying to say is in this game you're trying to like build up a reputation as a merc.
Right.
Because that's a big part of like Cloud's early story is he wants to be a merc because he left Soldier.
Right. I don't know. I would think just walking around with a big old sword like that, people would start talking. Just like, hey, did you see that guy that had the freaking million-pound blade strapped to his back?
Fast around here.
What if I am?
Sorry about before.
Oh, the guy who got wordy with us before is apologizing.
Man in your line of work needs weapons, no? Why not try that one on for size? Yours on the house.
Oh, hey, he gave us a new weapon.
You rocking my weapons is good advertising.
Cool.
Think about it.
Fine.
Or if you want to take a look at something else.
Just a look.
Alright, so what do you got?
What average Joe would come in here is just like, I want a 9-foot claymore that weighs 5 million pounds.
Here, have this one on the house.
I have a rat problem. I need to annihilate it with maximum efficiency. No wonder you're having a hard time selling weapons, nobody can pick the dang thing up besides this one dude. And now you're giving him away for free to that one dude, so he's a walking billboard. What's wrong with people in this game?
Oh, he should be back at the office by now.
Bumbler, tell me you wouldn't try to solve a rap problem with the Claymore. I absolutely would. I would. I could not say I couldn't, or I wouldn't.
See, exactly. There you go. See, you even you yourself are just like, you know what? I'd solve a rap problem with a Claymore.
Yeah, but I am not an average person.
Yeah, but Cloud's not an average person.
Yeah, but he's the one that he's giving away swords for free to.
I just love how
I
much
paid for mine.
I just love how much this is bothering you.
Mm-hmm. Did you seriously fuck up spelling my name that badly? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, I follow along now. Bumbler, if someone Cloud size can use 7 foot, not 600-pound claymores, then you and I can wield 10-foot ones weighing half a ton. Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm on board. I need a 10-foot long swing schwung.
Alright, so we are now
Also,
using
I like that
different
sword. It flares out at the tip. Very phallic.
Flares out at the tip.
No wonder he's having a hard time selling it. I made this penis claymore. I want you to use it because I hate you. It's on the house.
It's on the house. You
Oh
have a
God.
penis claymore.
You can put materia in it and customize it however you want.
Wait, it's a penis that you can put claymores
Yep.
and materia into?
I recommend healing magic because it's going to destroy something. Anyway, moving on to a more appropriate joke.
No, this is Rogues and Roleplayers. We have this is absolutely appropriate. My God.
Oh goodness. And I'll be the only person to try to pay attention to every bit of it. What? Oh, Control. Gotcha. Control will be played on this channel.
Alright, we have fancy sword. Fancy a fancy penis-shaped sword.
Mm-hmm. You're in the market for a new computer? Nice, sorry.
I mean, look at it. It's a penis. It's just one giant steel penis.
Yeah, no, it 100% is. And now you're just barreling into people with it. Excuse me, I'm definitely not overcompensating for something. I just have to sling it over my shoulder. It is so huge and promiscuous.
I mean, it's just so gigantic.
My charisma is overflowing with how gargantuan my sword is. Oh, goodness. Haru, is there a micro center near you?
This is Cloud. He's a merc.
Yeah, if there's a micro center near you, that, well, probably not right now, but they would be a great way to, like, get advice on PC parts and, like, getting it put together for you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you you can actually order all of their parts on the website and then go in there, pay for it, and then bring the parts over to their tech desk and they'll assemble it for you.
Oh, I'm so ready for Kohl's to open back up because God, I need new clothes. I've shrunk sizes because of the weight loss and everything's too big on me now.
What are you talking about? We're in quarantine. You aren't lounging around naked?
Well, not when I'm gonna go take a walk around the block.
Hey, you've been doing it wrong. You need to live your best life.
So what you mean to tell me is that you're naked right now?
Yep, and that's why I'm not using a webcam.
That's the whole reason.
Please accept this as a down payment. I would like you to set that assess materia in your equipment and use it to gather intelligence in battle. This data will
So this kid wants us to get battle data for him, and as we do that, he's going to develop new materia for us.
Ah, so he's like a researcher.
Yep.
Yes, TC, I can confirm.
Your corporate enemies. And if you later decide that I am not worthy of your trust, you can do what you do best.
I will hold.
Jeez. If you decide later you can't trust me, then you can do what you do best. And Cloud's like, I'm going to hold you to that.
I'm going to help you develop new materia, and if you hate my wares, you can cleave me in twain. Jeez.
All right. Well, he gave us a new assess materia, so he wants us to use it.
There are certain mental images I do not need during quarantine. This might be one of them. Naked living room bumbler scares burglars away. God, I love chat.
Good lord.
Oh, they're great. Also, that guy reminds me of Hope and a Boy Scout. I do not like him.
You know, I was reminded of Hope as well when I first saw him. I was like, wait, Hope? What are you doing in this game?
You are too nice? You willingly said that I can cut you in half? You are not a normal person, and I can respect that. But you are also too clean to be in the slums. Get out.
Wait, no, it was in abilities.
I do not trust anybody that is not covered in at least a foot of grime. Right. Along with purple Moogle Wadeling.
No, use it. There we go.
Now I'm just picturing Wade in like a giant Moogle suit.
I thought we already established that in our Kingdom Hearts playthrough.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There's been a purple Moogle. Yes, there was a purple Moogle in 9. It was the guy that rubbed all the ink on him that messed up the mail press system. He was just like, oh yes, it makes my fur all shiny. What? You remember that? The Moogle, the Mognet quest line? There's the one dude that was like rubbing all the ink on himself, and he turned purple.
Worked up a good sweat.
That should be enough intel.
Wait. I would wait. That was in 9.
Yes, in Final Fantasy 9, because you have to get the golden chocobo and then bust open one of the island walls to get into there.
I don't remember that. Huh. I would have to look into that.
Yeah, no, he turned purple because he kept like rubbing himself down with the ink or something. Artemisian, yeah, that was the name of the Moogle.
Would you like to see it?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's like the entire Mognet quest line is to get Mognet up and running, because a bunch of the Moogles are just like, I haven't received mail in a while, and that's why you got to deliver everyone's mail, is because he's not delivering mail because he's been rubbing all the mail on his body. He's just like, yes, it makes me shiny.
Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Oh yes, mail. Oh, I love mail.
Bumbler check just for fun once the stream is done. All right, I see that you posted it, so I'll look at it. It's SpongeBob related though.
What is it? If it's SpongeBob related, I want to know.
It's in just for fun.
But to build connections.
Yeah, it was basically the oil for the mail machine that he used. Yeah.
You remember?
It was like the lubricant.
Not a patient teacher.
All right, hang on.
Maybe not so patient next time.
Mail.
Oh, Barrett should have finished collecting his share of the money.
All right,
right now.
you said it's in just for
So
fun.
what do you want to do?
Hmm.
Head back to the bar?
Is it what Moz posted?
Yep.
Hold on.
I have no idea how long it is, so he said look at it afterwards, so.
Okay, I'll look at it later. But just the idea of that Moogle. Oh yes. Oh mail. Just rubbing it all over himself. That's both creepy and hilarious.
Yeah, that's super long. 75 minutes and 50 seconds. Ooh, it's the entire movie. Oh god.
Oh god, no.
And the new Mercantown looking for work, right?
Yeah.
In that case, maybe you could do something about the Doom Rats?
Every time they say Merc, I think Deadpool. I miss Deadpool.
One hell of a mess, let me tell you.
It's camera pans over to Cloud, and it's not Cloud anymore. It's just Deadpool. Better. It's Cloud wearing a Deadpool mask. So it's just he's trying to be Cloud. It's like, yeah, I'm an ex-soldier.
And the whole rat pack will come running just like that.
I mean, it's not wrong, actually. He is an ex-soldier.
I love chimichangas. Alright, he wants us to... I don't remember what he wants us to do. But let's just go around and... I think he wants us to go to the other side of the slums over there. Like what I'm seeing on that mini-map.
Yep.
I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and Haru...
Actually, I think it's the big one.
You can build a decent computer, like, custom built for, like, $1,000 that'll, like, do a ton of stuff for you.
It is possible to build a good computer for less, but it does require some workarounds and tricks.
And yeah, most motherboards nowadays have like a built-in Wi-Fi signal. Like you can pick up Wi-Fi, so you can either do it wireless or wired with the onboard network card.
I don't do wireless with my custom build at all.
Nope. Ooh,
I ran an Ethernet wire through my attic to make sure I could do wired.
Yup.
I don't see any Doom rats around.
Dang, you destroyed those things.
Should we wait?
That wasn't even fair.
They weren't the Doom rats though. They were just regular rats.
Doom rats? Wait.
Yeah, we're supposed to be killing these things called Doom rats.
Oh.
You know, it's the type of rats that that Doomslayer would kill.
Exactly. So demonic rats. That's something interesting. Wait, do you just have to keep leaving and re-entering this area?
That's what I thought initially, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you have to come back.
You gotta wait. It's like, are you Doom rats? Nah, we're just regular guys. Ah, dang it.
Dang it, I'm looking for Doom rats. I don't want the regular rats.
I need just grotesque, huge, terrifying Doom rats.
Something's wrong. Let's check it out.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Stay away from me.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this guy. I know this guy.
Huh?
Get off me, assholes! I didn't do shit.
Shut up, punk.
Or what, huh? Screw you.
What's going on?
Somebody went and stole some blastinator from a Shinra warehouse. So public security started asking questions, and you know how Johnny gets.
It's because of the reactor bombing, I bet. I could be wrong, but something tells
Johnny?
me they're not gonna settle for just roughing him up this time.
We've got to save him, Cloud.
Is he Avalanche?
No. He doesn't really know what we do. But he has his suspicions. And he's a talker.
Oh, okay. So he suspects, like, Tifa's with Avalanche, but... Like, he doesn't know, but he's also a big talker.
Are you sure?
Gotcha.
So they want to make sure that Shinra can't question this guy.
So he's a loose end.
Come on.
And now we've hit new territory for me. I'm gonna take off. Alright, later, Bakura. Have a wonderful evening.
Have a good evening, Bakura.
And no shirt, no shoes, no problems. Yep. Yeah, we have an Ethernet cable that is literally strung along the ceiling and snaked into TC's room, so it can be hardwired for a more reliable internet connection, or at least a supposed more reliable internet connection. Because right now my Ethernet is just being all sorts of crazy.
Wired is always better. If you have the option, go for it.
Yep. No, they have escaped.
It's okay, I'm gonna beat them up.
Model citizens don't steal blasting, Agent. So why don't you tell me why your ID popped when we were going over the warehouse logs?
Huh? You got it all wrong. I've never gone anywhere near a Shinra warehouse.
Oh yeah, he's a talker, all right.
Yep. So we definitely don't want Shinra getting a hold of him, especially if he has his suspicions about Avalanche.
Jesse took his ID.
Ooh, that's why he got caught.
Was keep his mouth shut.
Yep.
Anyway, you distract the officers and I'll figure something out.
Alright, I'm gonna sit on this bench. These benches are kind of like quick healing areas.
Oh, convenient.
Sit down, take a break, and then you're
Pop a
good to
squat.
go.
I love that he has to like take like consideration for his sword.
Yeah, like actually move it so he can sit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I think I'm good on shit. Right.
Energy drink. Potion.
Yeah, it's just an energy drink.
It's like that's the brand. It's just Potion
Let
Incorporated.
him go.
It's like Coca-Cola, but potion.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Cavalry?
Is that who I think it is? Oh, hell yeah! You guys really came to save me! Ow,
When you guys play Control, I desperately want to be in voice chat with you guys. I don't even know what Control is.
I don't know anything about that game. So I'm gonna beat these guys up.
Poor guys. Wait, is Tifa helping you?
Yeah, she's been fighting with us the whole time.
Ah.
You didn't notice?
No.
She's a party member.
I mean, you've just been murdering everything so quickly. Most wanted games to play are Borderlands 2, XCOM 2, World of Tanks, Civ 6, and any other games so I can play with Malls and you guys. Yeah, that'd be great if we could start incorporating you in more stuff, Haru.
Yeah. Actually, we started a Civ 6 game the other day, and we still need to finish that.
Yup.
I'm excited to finish it because things are going real well for me.
Yup. And then that's when the world united against him.
What now?
Hi, Johnny.
He's a talker.
Huh? Whoa, whoa! No! You're not gonna... Hold up! Wait! Don't do it, man!
You want to live? Then get the hell out of town.
You got it, boss. You ain't never gonna see my face again. I swear.
That's a lie.
Are you sure about this? It's a big risk.
I know, but it's fine.
And them?
No more. Cloud. You're scaring me.
I mean, he was part of Soldier, so...
We need to go before they...
Yeah. It's what I do.
It's what he was trained to do.
Yeah, we need a fourth in GTFO. We'll get to that eventually.
I'm worried about Johnny.
I'm more worried
You hate
about
Johnny,
us.
to be honest? Why?
We gotta go, right?
Right.
What?
It's just... You've really changed.
How?
I suppose it's... Yeah. Your eyes. They used to be less...
It's the Mako. Soldier, remember?
I remember. So, what do you want to do now? Head back to the bar, or do you want to tackle another job or two?
Let's do some more jobs. Want to make some money.
Yeah.
Money, get items and shit.
Oh, so you're blaming the fact that you're heartless on the Mako.
I think it was just not catching on. It's like when she mentioned the eyes, like his first assumption was, oh yeah, the Mako.
Yep.
Like his mind didn't go to, you just seem so heartless right now, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she meant it was just like your eyes seem so like dim or dull or devoid of life. Stand to where you're facing the sun. There you go. Now you got shine spots.
I mean, there is a reason to what she's talking about, but I won't say anything.
It's because he's a heartless bastard.
Where's the chocobo music coming from? There it is.
Should have gave you a choice whether to kill Johnny or not. Yeah, actually, I would have liked that. That would have been interesting.
You like it? You feeling it? Have a copy.
Hey, yeah. Just got a free copy. Thank you. So, one of the collectibles in this game is music. So
awesome.
Yeah, so you can actually like, as you walk around, you'll like hear music in the distance, and if you follow it, if you find the source, you can pick it up somehow.
Cool.
And add it to your music collection. So and it's like it's a completion kind of thing too. It's a collectible. So it's fun to just kind of like, as you're walking around these towns and stuff, just like listen for music and think, ooh, another song to add to my collection of records.
Can you change like what music is playing whenever you go into a fight?
Not in a fight, I don't think, but if you go into like a bar area, like there's like music like machines that you can like change the music on.
Oh, but that would have been so awesome if there was like, you go into a like, you could change like whatever the boss theme is, or like the
maybe there is, I just don't know about it. All I know is that you can. I just know that you can change the music in like bars and stuff. So anyway, wait, I gotta go back over there. Was there something else I had to interact with?
Maybe. Do you need to loot something? Or do you have to go at night? Is there like day-night cycles?
Not for right now. Not for this cycle of like side quests.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I had to talk to. I think I have to talk to this guy over here.
And then that triggers the thing with the things.
I think. No. Wait. No. That's the seventh heaven. Where's that other green icon? Oh, it's back there.
Meow.
But it's not showing up on the mini map. What the hell is this?
Meow. Maybe it's magic.
Oh, that's right. I think it's because this guy's a shop. That's right.
Ah.
So it's showing up as the shop icon.
Gotcha.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, the game is beautiful most of the time, but look at this. Look at the textures behind this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell? What the hell is this? It's like the camera is like really up close, like with this guy, and it's like those things should be much higher detail than that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll handle it.
Like, they don't have to be like super high detail, but that's just like, really.
He's the watchman guarding the entrance. Good luck. I'm counting on
They could at least like put a cool little Easter egg on that like little paper behind his head.
Yeah.
But instead they just made it like this blurry nonsense.
Well, I want a bunch of hidden messages that say, well, no, I don't want to say that because of spoilers.
Well, spoilers.
You know what I mean.
So-and-so is gonna so-and-so. Damn it.
Mm-hmm. Third installment of this game series, something terrible happens.
Actually, I think that's gonna happen in the second installment.
Ah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, now you know what the hidden message is that I want written all over the place.
Are these Doom Rats here yet? It's supposed to be Doom Rats.
Why aren't you Doom Rats? Is there somebody we need to talk to trigger the Doom Rats?
Yeah, what's going on with the Doom Rats? Because I seem to remember, like...
Did you pull a me and break this game?
Did you pull of me? What do you mean, did you pull of me? Did you break this game? Ow.
It's been out over 20 years.
Hey, listen!
Somebody just pulled a hey, listen.
You must construct additional pylons. All your base all belong to us.
Oh, that's right. This little kid wants us to find her cats.
Meow. How many cats do they have?
Hey there!
3.
Is Marlene with you?
No.
Oh, okay. I was kinda hoping she could help me find my friends.
You look too clean to be living in a slum. I'm sorry, Betty.
Really? Okay, let me tell you all about them.
Get off of my property!
See, that's the kind of people that need to be living in a slum.
Exactly. Like, Betty looks like she stepped out of like a 1950s diner.
She does. She absolutely does. She does look like she came out of a 1950s diner.
So if you call them, they'll come running. All 3 of them. Find my friends, please.
So her friends are cats.
Betty poop. Jeez, I haven't thought of Betty Boop in a long time. Now, if they modeled Betty Boop in this game, her head would be a nightmare.
I'm overcompensating for something, that's why. somebody nearby like asked like, what's the big sword for? And I was like, I'm overcompensating for something.
Well, hello, Mr. Cat. I'm going to take you back to little girl. She's going to take you on time travel. Oh, so we try and pet them,
and then they just run off. Yeah.
And then they're just like, all right.
See you later. I think the other cat.
Did I not say this? He's overcompensating.
Wait, did you hear that just now? I think one of Betty's cats.
There's the other cat.
Wait, you've already found all of them?
No, not all of them. I just found the second. I just know where most of them are because I've done this already.
Gotcha. Well, that saves us time.
Meow. Meow.
Or is he undercompensating? Judging by the pants, no.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe there's a time vortex in his pants.
Skin tight, skinny jeans.
Jeez.
I was going to say, doth not reveal his tiny pee.
That was perfectly timed.
Oh god.
That's perfectly timed. Oh, banana.
Oh goodness, baggy pants is because something in there is super big. I'm assuming that's because he fills his pants with potions. I mean, he's got to keep those 30 potions somewhere, so they're just filling up his pant legs.
Never gonna see them again?
He goes walking down the street, you just hear clanking. It's like a million glass jars are just
Oh god, I laughed so hard that I'm hiccuping.
I have done my job.
God. Oh god, yeah. Everybody look at my giant sword.
Oh great, he's drunk. He's drunk on humor. Do we need to have the birds and the bees talk with Nasada? Yep, apparently ticks are time vortexes.
The birds and the bees and the birds and the bees.
Does its finger on the inside count here? It's Cloud's crotch of TARDIS. As long as they don't start like glowing and then making that whoosh noise whenever it's about to take off, it's like woo, woo. So then it just
every time he gets an erection.
Factory's off limits. Brakes have been spotted inside. Huh?
Everybody clear out!
Don't tell me you're here to take care of
I can't contain it!
Are you? In that case, be my guest. I believe there's at least 2 groups lurking somewhere inside the factory. Find it.
We need that sound effect on our panel. The Doctor Who TARDIS. Whoosh.
Especially for this playthrough.
Yep. I'm fine with that. I'll grab that. We don't know if he's coming or going. I love you guys. You look great. Boo! Boo!
Why?
Why not? Ugh, goodness.
Don't hold back.
This warehouse is weird to navigate. Apparently.
It is, actually.
Oh, did you find the Doom Rats?
Nope. These are different enemies.
Oh.
We're on a
Whatever.
different side quest.
Whatever happened to those things we were supposed to murder?
So we're on a different side quest right now. Yakra. I need to make sure I'm using my triple slash, because I gotta increase the proficiency on that. How is the
Wait, you have like different like attack combos too?
Well, the triple slash is the special ability of the Iron Blade, which is the sword I'm using right now, and I can only use it while the sword's equipped, but if I get 100% of proficiency on it, then it's mine forever.
Gotcha. Did you master the other thing?
Yeah, the Buster Sword was already at 100.
Okay, so you have the little dashy do.
Yeah, that's mine permanently, but if I can get 100% on this sword, then I don't have to have it equipped to use triple slash.
Mm-hmm.
Which triple slash can get really handy.
Poor Tifa. Maybe this is why Cloud cross dresses.
Won't be tough.
Where's Barrett when you need him? It'd be so easy for him to take down this bug. this thing is giving you the business.
Yeah, he's just making me jump a lot.
Tifa really doesn't do too much in these fights.
She is, you just don't see too much of it because we're seeing too much of Cloud showing off his overcompensation.
Ah, gotcha.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm not getting out of this chair.
So I actually think playing as Tifa would be fun because that like bare knuckle brawler would just be like really fast paced and involved. Can the other characters learn abilities like Cloud, or is he the only one?
Yeah, they can do the same exact stuff.
Oh hell yeah! So they can learn all the like weapon abilities for their weapon.
Yep, exactly. Every character goes through that.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I hope Barrett gets a grenade launcher.
There we go. Now I can use triple slash.
I wish there was a raid mode. Does Tifa have that weird roulette thing again?
No, not from what I've seen. Unless it pops up later, but I don't think it does.
Right. Oh, that would be badass. A raid mode, like 4-player raid, like to where each person could control like a character. That would be awesome.
Ah, there we go.
That would probably be overpowered. Yeah, like not roulette, slot machine.
Yeah, he's talking about like when you use the slot machine for Tifa's
limit break.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had like a slot machine thing, and like if you lined them up, it would do like extra stuff, depending on what you did. So yeah, they probably got rid of it because that would have greatly sidetracked the fight. It's like, all right, everybody, hold on, I gotta go gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
With whether I'm going to own you or not.
Alright, so I found a fire materia, but it's not really useful to me right now because Cloud has a better fire materia right now. That's almost enough. That's almost leveled up enough to get Fyra.
Ooh, nice. Wait, so materia levels up too?
Yeah, it's just like the original game because they level up in the original game.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Because that's the way materia works. Is the more you use it, the more it gains experience, and it'll eventually level up and unlock new abilities for you. So for the fire materia, once it goes from 1 star to 2 stars, you learn Fyra.
Yep. I wonder if Knights of the Round are going to be in this series.
I don't know if they're going to be in the first game, but I imagine at some point in...
Probably in the last installment, at least.
Yeah, I imagine they're saving them for last.
I mean, that was like the, you know, the freaking like farmers like dream like summon, because that thing was broke.
They were the final boss.
Actually, are summons even in this game?
Yeah, they're in this game.
Are they all cinematic or?
So well, they're slightly cinematic, but not as much as you're probably thinking. So the way summons work in this game is, in the original game, they always took up like one of your main materia slots, but in this game, once you unlock summons, every character has a summon slot. But the trade-off for that is each character can only have one summon per character.
Okay.
So in the original game, you can have multiple summons on one character, but in this game, they said, you know what? It doesn't matter materia slots. You always have a summon materia slot available, but the trade-off is each character can only have one.
Right.
So,
but you could trade them out and put it on someone else if you wanted to.
Exactly.
Okay.
But the way summons work outside of that, like in the battle, is eventually you reach a point during bigger battles where the summon gauge will start building up, and when it reaches max, you can then summon, and it'll just fight alongside you on the battlefield, and you can use like ATB gauges to have them perform actions for you.
Okay.
So, but while you're not giving them commands, they'll still fight and do their own thing. And then at the very end, when their gauge runs out and they have to be like dismissed, they'll perform their ultimate attack.
Cool.
Before they leave. So that's how summons work this time around.
Okay.
And it's not too long before you unlock the summons. So can I go kill Doom Rats yet?
Yeah, where are they? It's telling you to go over there.
Yeah, I know they're supposed to be over there. Dang it, I keep going this direction for some reason. I know that's where they're supposed to be, but I remember the last time this worked is like I stepped away for a while, went back, and then all of a sudden they were there.
Mm-hmm. Can you jump?
In this game, no.
Aww.
Nope, there's no jump.
But it would be so great if you could jump. I want to leap.
Okay, I think they're finally here. Yep, there they are, Doom Rats.
Yay!
Doom Rats! Alright.
Oh yeah, did you get the pre-order bonus for this?
Is there a pre-order bonus? Because I don't remember it.
Wolf was saying that there's 6 summons plus the pre-order bonus Cactuar summon.
Oh, I don't have a Cactuar summon. Get off of me, you stupid Doom Rats.
Oh, he's giving you kisses. And then the other guy's just kicking dirt on you.
Get off of him, you asshole.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have a healing materia. Here, have a
You should fix that.
I've got you covered.
I think right now I only have one, because Barrett has my other one. He's not here.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
That's a lot of Bahamut's hard.
Alright. And potion it up. And cross slash. Bam. Bam. Bam.
That poor creature.
It asked for it by being a Doom Rat. Another triple slash.
That's a win.
There we go. We killed the Doom Rats. I wonder what my proficiency on that triple slash is now.
5.
It was at 30 when I last looked at it.
35.
35.
Cloud doesn't have a sausage. He has a tiny tuna.
Oh, hey, it's at 100.
Cool.
So triple slash is mine now.
So now you're saying we can use a better weapon.
So if I want to, I could switch back to the Buster Sword. So if I switch back to Buster Sword, I get -4 magic attack, -5 defense, but +4 attack power.
Ah.
So let me try doing some weapon upgrades. And see which sword is the better sword. See, this one I can do 1 upgrade. So Punisher mode, strong attack damage, 5% boost.
So are there like de facto just like
100%.
way better weapons, or are all the weapons roughly the same?
From what I've seen, they're all roughly the same, except one weapon that Cloud gets that has a pretty decent ability to it. Actually, is a nail bat.
Hell yeah!
So it's just like it's a dinky little nail bat, but the special ability it has is actually pretty good. So it's just like, dang it, I gotta use a nail bat for a while so I can get this ability.
Wolf is like, fuck the nail bat.
The nail bat is so stupidly weak, but the ability it has is too good to pass up. Do I want Punisher mode? You know what? I'm gonna do the Punisher mode boost. On that one.
I mean, that's the thing that you use whenever they're like super weak. So
yeah, that's when I like go into like slow super attack stance.
Yep. Everything gets chunkier.
There we go. So now, if I don't think that's gonna make too much of a difference.
What do you mean it won't make too much of a difference? You just got upgrades. That should make a world of difference.
I'm gonna, you know what? He's so all about physical attacks. I'm going with the Buster Sword.
Ooh.
So Buster Sword is back, baby.
Let's get physical, physical.
Save my game.
I haven't thought of that song in a while.
Let's get physical with the Buster Sword, which is absolutely not overcompensating for things.
The Concord base where you need to play Defend the Bird. Oh, is that in this one?
Wait,
no,
what?
that's probably in the next installment because this only covers Midgar, right?
Yeah, it's only Midgar.
Yeah, you remember the Defend thing, like mini game where you had to hire like troops and stuff.
Oh yeah, that'll be in the next game.
Man, that was my favorite mini game.
There's actually it's funny. There's actually a lot of mini games in this one. Like just the Midgar chapter. Like this game actually has a lot of mini games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Like you'll see. Like there's quite a few. I think my personal favorite is the Dark game, which you'll see that. That actually isn't too far off from now. Like you get to play darts. So I'll take those high potions that are on sale. Do you have a materia that's on sale? Ooh, cleansing materia. Yes, please. So with cleansing materia, I can use Poisona, and I can upgrade it to have Asuna and Resist.
Ooh.
So that's fancy.
The dart game was kind of hard. You can play darts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's a dart game.
Why aren't we playing that?
We're not too far away from doing it.
Why are we playing as Cloud when we can play darts?
Nothing I've done around here has been all that special, though.
Oh, so you want more of a challenge, huh?
Yeah, you want more of a challenge, huh? You cheeky bastard.
Yeah, we blew up a reactor and fought a giant robot with a man that had a gun arm. I want something bigger and badder. You have me over here smacking bugs and rats with a overcompensating sword. Give me big things to fight.
There we go. So now Tifa can use cleansing materia. So she knows Poisona now.
The Poisona sounds like it's something that would poison you, not cure poison.
Yeah, but instead it cures poison. So
poison? Nah.
But once it's upgraded, she'll know Asuna.
Hey, you got another job for you,
The thing that gets rid of our status elements, except for all the ones that really matter.
Thanks for helping him out.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not salty, you're salty.
You got a real killer on the loose, you see. A rabid catch dog. Maybe you've heard people talking about it. Shinra mutt gone feral. Last sighting was in Scrap Boulevard.
Ah, so one of Shinra's mutts got loose.
Ah.
You're a lifesaver.
And we gotta go beat it up.
Around here stands a chance. Go get him, bud.
We gotta go beat up a vicious dog.
But why? Dogs are nice.
Don't get yourself hurt.
No, this one's not.
There's no such thing as a bad dog. They made it a bad dog. I blame Shinra. We should blow them up.
Well, I think that's what the plan is now, isn't it?
I'm on
to
board.
go blow them up with our overcompensated sword.
Mm-hmm.
Can't afford to lose focus.
That dog does not look adorable. I mean, look at
Jeez.
him.
That's a thick dog.
That's a thick boy.
Like, damn. That makes a pit bull look like he tiny. Dang, this is a chunky dog. He's like a chungus dog. Look at the little tiny tail.
Except it's not fat, it's just pure muscle.
Yeah, it's just like he got into the protein powder at Shinra Core.
Yeah.
It's just hulked out. Like Meowscaler Chef. Meowscaler Chef may talk about gains, but this is the living definition of it.
Did you see those box charts just now?
Oh yeah, in slow-mo. Hang on, I gotta bark in slow-mo. Row.
Row.
What does TC think of the thick doggo? Thick with 2 C's. Is Cloud essentially just John Wick because I can get on board with it? Yep. Yep, I agree, Haru. I think TC also, yeah, we don't condone beating up doggos on rogues and roleplayers. All doggos are good doggos.
There's no such thing as a bad doggo. Except for this one.
But he wasn't born that way. He was trained to be that way by bad people.
So make sure you're ready.
He's just a product of his environment. Also, protein.
Keep it cool.
He did eat a lot of protein.
Just, could you imagine somebody like downing like one of those 1 gallon like powder jars of those like protein shake additives?
Just the entire thing.
Just the entire thing raw. Just powder it all. Oh, he's giving you kisses. It's nice. He's not a bad dog. Oh god, he hulked out. He turned all red and flashy. Hang on, what's about to happen? Is he about to zap you with lightning or turn into the Flash?
You know what he looks like? He looks like a miniature behemoth.
He really does. It's the one thing that like kind of ruins the like dog thing for me though, is he has that one like neck tentacle thing. It's like supposed to be a tail, but it's coming out of his like his shoulders. Ugh.
Coming out of the back of his neck, actually.
Yeah. Find it sad that your party members say nothing about you breaking the boxes. Like, I would love Barrett to just have, like, a voice line. It's just like, oh, so we're breaking boxes now. Just little off comments. To Bumbler, Jehovah cells. Genova cells.
What about Genova cells?
Is that why this thing's all hulked out? Eh. Story. We'll wait.
Actually, you know what? That's probably why.
Yep.
That's probably why he's so jacked.
I was going to make a joke, but that felt like it was in bad taste, so I won't.
Okay.
You're good at this.
Now I'll be good.
That poor dog.
Yeah, that looked painful.
But holy shit, he was jacked.
Mm-hmm. God, like, we recently played that Resident Evil game, and just like the way he's like hulked out is like reminds me of the freaking Mr. X and stuff from Resident Evil 2.
The first reports came in just this morning. Why do you ask? Wait a minute. There's this crazy story about a Shinra research lab hidden right beneath our feet under the slums.
Huh. Really? That's news to me.
And here I thought you might know something I don't. Well, I guess not.
It's a big organization. I'm sure there's lots of secrets I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. You got the bastard. That's good enough for
Interesting.
me.
So there might be like some Shinra research lab underneath the slums.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that'd be cool. They're above and below. X gonna give it to you. You know what I remember from the Resident Evil playthrough? Bumper getting jump scared by TC. Yeah, that was great.
I unfortunately missed that, so I don't remember that at all.
Just switch Cloud and Leon in different games of Resident Evil and Final Fantasy.
So I think there's one more side quest before the story progresses. I mean, we could progress the story now if we wanted to, but I want loot.
Ooh. Going to completionist route, are we?
Maybe not completionist, but still, I want the loot.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, loot is good.
Yeah, plus I think this is going to be the last side quest for this area. I think.
Okay.
Because typically each town like has a set amount of side quests, and then like
right.
once you complete them and you continue the story, like that's it. Because you only have like this moment in the story to do these side quests.
Train graveyard, but these two clowns refuse to get off their butts and do anything about it. Hey.
I like how she's shit talking them and they're just standing there, just.
They've got their helmets muted.
But to reach it, you'll need to get a hold of a watch security key. You should be able to find one inside one of the crates. I forget which. Just smash them all.
I like her logic. I forgot which crate it's in. Just smash all of them.
Wait, did she just tell us how to break into something that belongs to Shinra right in front of some Shinra soldiers?
Yeah, she did.
What?
And they said nothing.
I have...
They're stormtroopers.
Okay.
They're stormtroopers. That's what they are. That's what they are. They're freaking stormtroopers.
I know, but it's so painful. Also, I don't know why she looked like a news anchor to me for some reason.
She did, actually. She just had that demeanor about her.
Or like one of those like in the field reporters. Karen here, reporting at Shinra's gates to their secret research facility. If you go around and smash a bunch of boxes, you'll find a security card to get into Shinra Corporation. Hey, you can't go around saying that. Help, I'm being repressed.
Jeez.
Oh, God. Also, chat saying you ran past a set of boxes.
I think these are the set of boxes over here that have it.
Gotcha.
Unless it's randomized every time.
Remember, Shinra is an electric company that owns an army. That's true. They also own the trains and the buildings and the houses and the rats and the hulked out dogs.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, they may own an army. It's not a good army, but they do own an army.
Alright, so I got the security key. Now I have to fight these guys, and then I can open up that door over there.
Just imagine them building a Death Star. Oh, can we make Mako lasers? Is that a thing?
I mean, there is a Mako laser in Final Fantasy VII.
That sounds
you know
amazing.
that, right? Yeah, in the final moments of the game, they build a Mako laser.
That's right.
Yeah, and they mount it on Midgar.
That's right.
That was insane, by the way. Alright, what do we got? Gotta beat this asshole.
Ooh.
It's a Drake.
Oh, look at him. He looks like a tiny dragon.
That's because he is a tiny dragon.
Hello, little tiny dragon. Can you please get closer to the ground so I can stop jumping?
That would be amazing if you could do that for me.
Where's Barrett when you need him?
Seriously, actually, I could use him right now.
Cerulean drakes are annoying to fight. I imagine since they're shooting ice, they're weak to fire.
That is a good point, and Cloud can use fire.
Need a light.
It works a little bit.
Alright, elements are bullshit. Noted.
Well, wait. No, it would be the other way around. It shoots ice, and therefore it's strong against fire. Wait, no, that's not right.
I don't know how
No,
weaknesses work in this game.
No, you were right. For some reason, I was thinking of water instead of ice.
Is water an element in this game?
I haven't seen it, but I imagine at some point it pops up.
And Asada has the assess materia that he can use to find out the weakness of enemies. Will he use it? Probably not. Yeah, robots are weak to thunder because it can overload them.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy to figure out. Well, I had access to fire and ice right there, and I imagine ice wasn't going to be strong against it.
Maybe you should use explosions, the ultimate element.
If only I had explosions.
There's no denying you're the real deal. Not like these idiots with their excuses. Rather have one of you than 20 of them.
They're just doing their jobs. Can't expect them to be at your beck and call.
What exactly is it you're trying to say, Merc?
You need people who can follow orders, too.
I see now. Heard you were ex-Shinra. Guess I shouldn't be surprised you'd go to bat for your old buddies. Me, I'm just looking out for my people. All there is to it. Hell with you. We can take care of this town ourselves. No more mercs or Shinra. We'll build up the watch and kick you all
Jeez, she doesn't like us anymore.
Okay then.
Well then.
Another solid gig in the books. You know, the whole town is really impressed with what you've done. Keep it up, and you'll have enough work to keep you fed for a lifetime.
All thanks to you.
And don't you forget it.
So where do we get paid? The shop or something?
Yeah, but why don't we head back to the apartments first? Take a quick
Alright,
breather.
so I think that is all of the side
lesson was
quests.
that again?
Lesson 1. Got it? Anyway,
Okay.
let's go.
Yeah, so now we're just following the story again.
Yeah, her cheeks not moving with her exclamations lessens the impact of what she was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I also love how you pissed off that one person and then Tifa was like, didn't even acknowledge it. It's like, we'll throw Shinra and the mercs out. And Tifa was just like, yeah, whatever.
That was a great gig.
Yeah, great, you did your job. Congratulations. I am simply here to acknowledge your achievements as a plot device to inspire you to go further along with the story. What? Get going!
Huh? Someone's back awful early. Not that I mind. Would you two be dears and swap your filters out for me? I left them in your rooms.
Sure thing.
Not so fast, you. Do me a favor. She needs a friend. A real friend.
We're already friends.
So when she talks, are you really listening? Thinking about her and her feelings? Or are you just going through the motions? Go on.
Grandma giving us lectures.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Grandma Yzma.
Okay?
Sure.
Come over when you're done.
Those freaking doors. What is up with the doors? They bother me.
Semi-important decision coming up. What are we deciding on?
There is a semi-important decision coming up.
Ooh. I do like important decisions.
Also, the mirror has no reflection.
Yeah.
Just they like everything looks like most of everything looks amazing, but they cut details in such weird places for like in my opinion.
Clown is a vampire, everybody at the same time.
Oh god, he's a vampire.
Give me one sec. I'll be done in a
The
bit.
sunlight, it burns.
Oh, Tifa's also a vampire. No reflection.
Everyone's vampires. Maybe
She has
that's
red
why
eyes.
Shinra cast them into the darkness.
I let you off the hook before, back at the hall, but not this time. Hmm?
Well, when we were kids, everybody wanted to be a soldier, right?
Yeah, I remember they were on the news every day during the war.
Thing is, by the time I finally made it in, they didn't need heroes anymore. It was nothing like what we dreamt of. It was just working for Shinra. Just...
It was just a job.
I'm sorry. I know it's a touchy subject.
Not exactly small talk. Especially with someone you haven't seen in a while.
I get it. Still, it's kind of funny. Us going our separate ways, thinking that must be it. That we'd never meet again. And then here, of all places, we do. You know what? We should totally celebrate. Let's
Dress up and hit the town.
I mean, why not? It'll be fun.
Do you even have fancy clothes?
Not like fancy, but I'll figure something out. What do you think would suit me, huh?
So Tifa wants us to tell her what we think would suit her in terms of like nicer clothes.
Uh-oh.
Something mature, something sporty, or something exotic.
It's weird and uncomfortable.
It is. It's very. So, what are you thinking? I in my playthrough I said something mature.
What's the let's do it option? This impacts a later chapter.
This actually does impact a later part of the game.
Thunder Weasel's thinking exotic.
Something exotic.
I kind of like the middle option, the something ... sporty. It's just like it doesn't know. But like I don't know. Wolf was saying that he picked exotic when he did the playthrough.
So it sounds like everybody in chat's saying exotic. All right, we'll go with exotic.
Something exotic?
Really? Then again, if we're making an effort...
Really? No.
Be sure to pick an outfit that goes with mine, okay?
Will do.
I wonder if Cloud has any other outfits.
This is gonna be so much fun. You'll see.
Yeah. Maybe.
And
leopard print it is.
I think it's time we headed back to the bar. Come on.
You don't need a break?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. Marl isn't always right, you know.
She totally called us out for like Marl like giving us like an ear. Like an earful. Alright, back to the bar.
Yeah.
Because it's finally time to continue this story.
And we can get paid.
Hey Marl, we took care of the filters, so we're gonna head back to the bar now.
Take care, you two. Oh, you're looking pretty chipper.
I don't feel that different.
Must be my imagination, then. Anyway, keep your wits about you, Merc. A token of my appreciation. Be good to her.
She totally just did that, like, I'm watching you kind of, like, look. So we got the Crescent Moon. So that's what we got for doing all the side quests, I think. So I'm not sure what that's used for, but I imagine that's going to be a very nice thing to have later.
Cool. Oh, they're just getting all sorts of goodies for doing stuff.
You must be tired.
Same as you, I guess.
Could use a little something to keep the edge
Yeah,
on.
you said exotic, didn't you, you horny boy?
Sit back and savor.
Tifa.
I know what y'all
I'm
up
feeling
to.
a bit too. Hey, do you think you'll stick around a little longer?
Maybe. Work for a minute, build up some savings.
I see. So, what'll it be? Want to head back out for a little while?
Head back into town? No, I think we're good. Let's continue the story.
Yeah.
It's Barrett.
Yay!
Have fun?
Lots of fun.
Hey, need y'all downstairs.
Right now? Then the plan is...
Marlene, wanna go wait for Jesse out front?
Okay.
Looks like we're officially on for tomorrow night then. Gotta go over the details with the others.
Before you do, about my pay.
You'll get your money. So sit down and shut up until we're finished. Double time, Tifa.
Dang. Barrett shut us down hard.
Yep.
I want that pinball machine.
But it shouldn't take much longer. In the meantime... grab a seat. What'll it be?
Oh, she's gonna make us a drink. Something hard, since that's the only one we get.
Something hard and bitter.
Well done.
We've run that joke into the ground. I'm not gonna do it again.
Mm-hmm. We're missing a connection with Marlene and Marley. Those names are too close. The little girl is spying on us for the old lady.
Sweet right about now.
She's reporting tomorrow.
But you're a more discerning customer, aren't you?
I have eyes everywhere.
Our house special, the Cosmo Canyon.
The Cosmo Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Ooh. That's a reference.
Of course it's a reference. It's a reference to a location.
Enjoy.
God, she's a mob boss bartender fisticuffs fighter? What's not to love about her?
Hey,
Oh, it's Jesse.
the reactor bombing was the work of the eco-extremist group Avalanche. Public enemy number 1. Gets your heart racing, doesn't it? They don't know our faces, so we're in the clear for now. But we'll want to capitalize on this momentum. Speaking of which, you coming on the next one?
For the right price.
Oh, you can bet I'll be pushing hard for a raise. Tifa will be joining us too, but I don't know. Even a blind man can see her heart's not in it. She was never on board with the bombings, so if it comes down to do or die, if I've got to put my life in someone else's hands, then I'd rather that someone was a professional, like you.
Could still kill
Oof.
some time.
Yeah. Also, darts. Dart minigame now.
Yay!
I love the dart minigame. Hang on, let's
Just because Barrett told us to get down there pronto, we're going to play darts first.
Yeah. Well, he wants us to wait up here. We're waiting
Oh.
for Tifa.
Right.
Well,
Well, I thought they were waiting on everybody else, because I thought...
No, they're having a meeting without us. We're just up here waiting.
Gotcha. Wolf is saying get Barrett's theme.
Oh, want Barrett's theme on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have that one yet. Unless I missed it. So, this is the leaderboard. It looks like Wedge has the best score. At 8 darts.
Well, we're going to have to crush it then.
Yep. Alright.
But yeah, Jesse is harsh, forcing you into a promise that you can't keep. Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can remember this. Dang it. I'm gonna get that center. There we go, I got the green.
Nice. God, it's been so long since I've played freaking darts.
Same here. I want to beat Wedge's record. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, center.
Jeez.
So the way this works is like the crosshair is like super janky.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like line it up like really carefully and then like wait till it's like dead center and then throw it.
Right.
And the goal is to get the number over there to 0.
Wait, which number to 0? Oh, the 82? Or the other number? Okay, so it's going down. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's going down. You want to hit 0 exactly. Alright. I lost count of how many darts that was. Let me see. That was 9 darts. So we were 1 away from Wedge's record.
Oh.
So I just have to do what I just did, but with two darts less.
Ah, so yeah, you pretty much have to hit the center. Like a couple times.
Oh yeah.
So if you go over, like, is that bad?
Yeah, you don't want to go under 0.
Ah, okay. So it is a precision thing too. That's an interesting way to play darts.
It is.
I never figured out how to like calculate a score in darts. I just like throwing darts.
Yeah, same here. Was never good at it though.
I just threw them at the board and hope I didn't miss. Yep, pretty much.
Ah, dang it, I missed the center. Damn it.
There are digital dartboards that do it for you? Oh, hell yeah. That's what I would want then. I don't want to do math. I want to chunk stuff. Nice.
I can't believe I made that. I don't think I'm going to make it this time, though.
Yeah, you would have to do it in, like, one more. You might tie them, though.
Shit. Where to go from here? I don't know. I didn't know where to go from there. That sucked.
I feel like I'd hit a wall or someone. Yeah, that's a risky take. But there was like some other like dartboards like that use like Velcro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I know they have the digital ones because like they acknowledge like a lot of people just love throwing the damn darts.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, let's just have the dartboard keep track of everything for you.
Yep. It's like another thing you could do is you could also put like a really big cork board behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So then that way you're more likely to stick into that than the actual wall. There's also a magnetic dart, so it's just magnets. Ooh, interesting.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Is the bullseye only worth 50?
Yeah, whether you hit the red or the green around the center. So you don't have to hit dead center. You just have to hit like the center around, like the area around the center.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense, I guess. Not really. You would think that the red would be worth more.
I will beat Wedge's score if I get this.
Archery is greater than darts. No, well, I'm fine with that. Archery is greater than darts, but throwing axes is greater than archery.
I did it. I beat Wedge's score.
Nice.
I am now number 1.
Does that get you anything?
So, it was just for fun because I wanted to.
Bragging rights.
So, but actually, in my personal playthrough, I actually did it in 5 darts.
Jeez.
So, because I just got center, 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 center.
Mm-hmm. You get a trophy? Ah.
Yeah, you unlock a trophy for it.
And then we sulk into our alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, I actually really like the dart minigame in this game. It's fun.
Tifa, what's wrong?
She's going on the next mission, and she doesn't like the bombings. She was like Jesse was saying before, like she was never in favor of the bombings.
Second thoughts.
That's understandable. I mean, it does cause a lot of collateral damage, but I mean, you have to shut down her production somehow.
I feel trapped.
If it feels wrong, don't do it.
Guess that's that then.
What, they kick you out?
We agreed to disagree. So, you want another drink?
Tifa! Time to celebrate. Break out all the good stuff.
Oh, sure.
We won't be needing you for this next job. Feel free to look for work elsewhere.
Fine by me. That's how I like it. No contract, no obligation.
Figured you'd say that. Here, the rest of your payment, along with a little extra for your exemplary service. And thus concludes our business. Gonna have to ask you to leave now. This here's a private affair.
I just saw that little hooded figure.
I tried.
Mm-hmm.
We talked it over, but in the end, we didn't want to put so much on you. This is our fight.
Jesse, what's the holdup?
Be right there. No hard feelings, huh?
It's fine.
Let's talk more after I'm done here, okay?
Really, it's fine.
Come on, Jesse, I'm dying here.
I'll catch you later.
So Jesse wants to talk to us
Sorry
later.
To keep you thirsty boys waiting.
Mm-hmm.
She has plans.
That hit the spot.
So that's that. We are done with our business with them for right now.
We've been kicked out of the club.
Just shut up and wait. We'll find him soon enough.
But now we're being cornered by this gang.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother. You from around the way?
I guess.
Know a big man with a big gun strapped to his right arm? Heard he set up shop somewhere in the neighborhood.
That depends.
Ah. Clever. Smell an opportunity to make some scratch, do you?
500.
200.
3.
Whatever, man. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk. Walk with me.
I'm sorry, do you not see my giant sword? What do you have? I don't think you have anything.
Got something to say?
Look at the way these guys walk.
Yep.
It's like that typical, just like in like a movie, just like the typical, just snapping your fingers, just.
That swagger.
Yeah, like the swag gang, just like walking through town, just like.
Oh, Haru doesn't like Wedge. He's such a child. I can agree with that, though.
He's a comic relief character, is what he is.
Yeah.
After you, brother.
Just take a match and light it on fire. All that grease in there.
That is a lot of hair grease.
Spill it. You know where the bastard's hiding, don't you?
Are they gonna jump us now that we're in the Doomrat alley?
That depends.
Oh yeah? You wasted my time.
Shinra's time, you mean?
Also, welcome back, Moz.
Welcome back.
Shinra knows better than to stick its nose in my boss's business.
Like I give a shit.
But time to kick their asses. Like, these guys really messing with a guy with the giant freaking sword that he can wield with one hand.
Yeah?
Like, these guys have balls.
They didn't think this through, did they?
Nope.
Their arms swinging sometimes lines up with their legs, so they're walking and it really bothers me. Otherwise, they walk with their need to take really big shits.
Get out of the way! I gotta overtake a gigantic fucking shit over here.
And yeah, we can hear Nasada hammering the square button.
Wow, this hasn't happened when I fought these guys.
Ooh, they're all sparky. Tubumba, have you read a manga called Claymore? I haven't read a manga called Claymore, but I'm familiar with the name. Didn't that get adapted into an anime too? I think it did. Pretty sure it did. Oh, they giving you the business. What happened?
Yeah, they weren't like they're actually harder this time around than when I fought them. They're actually putting up a pretty decent fight now.
Mm-hmm.
When I fought them, they were like the easy peasy business.
Or maybe you're losing your skill. You're getting rusty, Cloud. That time away from Soldier.
Nah, I just went into full Punisher mode. Now they're like, oh shit. This guy's serious, holy crap.
Well, why didn't you do that from the beginning?
Because there was a lot of them, and Punisher mode slows me down.
That's fair. Also, is that guy just chunking dynamite at you? I love his fighting style.
That's all he does.
He just kicks you and chunks dynamite. It's amazing.
There we go. That takes care of it.
So there was an anime. Okay, getting out of a lock 101. Vibrate erratically.
Not my problem. Lesson 1 for life on the ground floor. Get some rest.
Lesson 1, yep. So now we gotta go back to our inn room. Get some rest. Until Jesse wants to see us.
Yeah.
She's
beat
totally crushing on Cloud.
Beat up a rival gang. You know how it is. Just gonna go take a nap.
Man, you know what really gets me sleepy is beating up another gang.
Mm-hmm.
This is really gets me tired. Nothing really gets me to help sleep at night than beating up a rival gang.
Welcome home, honey. Took your sweet time.
Oh, Jesse's already here.
Jeez, that was quick. I thought they were, like, drinking or playing a game or something.
Are you gonna let me in so we can talk in private?
She wants in our room, oh my.
But I haven't cleaned yet, I just got it.
Guess I'll get right to the point then.
Summon materia.
An apology for not getting you on the mission. Or not. What do you think it is?
Of course it is.
Nailed it in one. Gonna have to ask you to keep all this a secret from the others, though. It's a personal matter. Something I need to sort out tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight. You and me, together. I want you to come with me to the Sector 7 plate. I'll give you the details on the way.
That's fine by me, but don't you have a pretty big day ahead?
Oh my.
I do, but if I don't deal with this now, it's only gonna get harder. Anyway, I can count on you, can't I? A down payment.
We got the Ifrit materia.
Cool.
Don't We'll be back before morning, in case you were planning on traveling.
So why does she want to invite us for some alone time? She want to blow up stuff in private.
So she wants to blow some stuff up, and she wants to get our help for it. Alright, so as you can see here, everybody gets their own little summon materia slot. So I just gave Ifrit to Cloud.
Nice.
You all set?
So how big and bad is Ifrit?
Awesome.
He's actually pretty cool looking in this game.
Don't be late.
Sweet. And now I'll stand outside of this balcony edge and look at you creepily and expectantly.
Just another job.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Just another job, please. She's hiring you for hanky and panky. You know it, we know it, everybody else wants it. Ship that shit.
So you thinking Cloud and Jesse ship?
No, I mean, he's thicker than a box of rocks, so I mean, he's not going to ever pull the trigger on anything.
Need a lift to the plate?
How did you guess?
Easy. You've been acting weird. Like talking about one thing when you're obviously thinking about something else.
Yeah.
Well, Biggs and Wedge are joining us on this little mission.
But how did you know I wanted to head topside? Was I talking in my sleep? What else did I say?
Haha, they know you.
I wanted to see your parents, that's all.
Nailed it, huh?
Yep, right on the head.
So, seeing as we don't have any family of our own, how about you let us be a part of yours for a bit? You know, spread the wealth.
Are your parents still around?
No.
Okay then. Guess you're all invited. Here's to awkward family reunions.
Yeah, awkward family reunions. So yeah, we're going to see her mom. But she has another mission in mind that's actually quite important.
Ah.
You boys have your brand spanking new IDs?
Yes, ma'am.
What, does her mom provide the explosives?
Her mom is the explosion supply.
Yeah, her mom's the demolitions expert.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I'm not going plateside for the reason.
Screw this segment, it's too long and annoying as hell. Oh, it's the motorcycle thing where you slap them with your big ass blade. I remember this.
Yeah, well, this is like earlier than it was in the original.
Yeah, well, I mean, wasn't there 2 segments of this?
No, there was only one in the original. In this game, I think there's a couple.
Gotcha. Yeah, priority 9 that ship.
Priority 9 that ship.
Let's say you're right. So what?
I'm planning on using a weaker blasting agent this time. But since I can't get in touch with my supplier, our only option is
So she wants to get a weaker explosive this time because the explosion from the reactor was way bigger than what it was supposed to be.
That's because Shinra blew stuff up.
I know, but she doesn't know that. She still thinks it's her fault because she got a stronger than expected explosive.
That makes sense.
So far, so good.
So yeah, this segment is a little annoying.
But it's motorcycles. Motorcycles are fun.
Yeah, well, I actually think this segment's pretty fun.
And you get to smack people. No, they're trying to pass you. Hit Biggs and Wedge. You gotta slow them down. How much of an asshole would you be?
You just like bump right into them.
Just poof, no. Alright, if you had to ship every character, who would I ship?
Oh, hey, look, it's Shinra. It's stormtroopers. What'll I ever do?
That's hard to say. I would probably put... Like, I honestly think Jesse would end up with probably Biggs.
You really think so?
Yeah, just because Biggs and Wedge definitely care for her.
Yeah, because as much as Jesse is like crushing on Cloud, there's no way Cloud would end up with Jesse.
Yeah, you know, Cloud is just stonewalling her. And then I'd probably put Tifa and Barrett together, just because of Marlene, because
Really?
she needs a family unit.
I feel like Tifa and Cloud is like the official ship.
Oh, of course, but I'm not going to do anything official. That's bullshit.
Screw official ships. I want my own ships.
Exactly. And also, Cloud and Tifa are like childhood friends.
So were Link and Zelda and Skyward Sword. How'd that turn out?
Yeah. No, I mean, we never know. We can only assume.
Oh, please. They ended up together.
And then I'd probably put...
Oh, these assholes.
Aerith and Sephiroth together. I think they make a good pair. And then that leaves... let's see. Sid already has someone, if I remember correctly, so he doesn't get a ship. Or he already has a ship, actually. And then...
Yeah, he has a spaceship.
So that leaves Yuffie, so who does that leave? I guess that means Yuffie has to date Kate Sith. Or Red 13. That implies a lot of other terrible things. Or Vincent, but he's a freaking monster, man.
I love that you're just actively trying to avoid Cloud with all haste.
Oh yeah, Cloud gets nobody. He's an emotionless husk. Who can love him?
The fucking protagonist of the story gets nobody.
He's going to end up alone, taking jobs for the rest of his life. That's just sad. That's mean. I'm sorry, Cloud. I didn't mean it. Well, I kind of did, but you know.
You know how it is with ships.
Yeah. I mean, to be perfectly honest, he needs to end up with Sephiroth. That's the only way this is. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the only ship that's going to happen.
Uh-oh.
Soldier en route. HQ saying he's less than a few minutes out. Copy.
Oh, Red. I'd forgotten about that character. Yeah! Fire Doggo.
Cloud ends up with Fire Doggo.
No.
That just sounds terrible.
No. Yeah, Roche? What? Who? No. Wait, what is Red 13? Is Red 13 like a tiger thing? A dog thing?
I always thought he was like a lion thing. Not a lion thing.
Lion thing?
I don't know. He's the lion thing.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. For him.
Yeah, how many characters are in the game? 9?
I don't remember. I'm a little too busy to count right now.
Cloud, Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, Sid, Red, Vincent, Kate Sith.
Red and Kate Sith?
I'd ship it.
But wait, who would end up with Yuffie?
Yuffie's a ninja. Nobody can find her.
She doesn't get a ship. She doesn't want a ship. She doesn't need a ship. She can get by just fine without
She's a strong,
ship.
independent ship.
She's a boat.
Oh goodness! Oh wow, that's a lot of people you gotta smack with a sword.
I'm working on it, Biggs.
Like I'm just picturing you like on a highway and you're just whacking people, just going down the interstate. Smack.
This isn't even a highway; it's a freaking train track.
It's terrible. Why are we driving on the train tracks?
Because that's the only way we can get to the plate.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you just take an elevator?
It's a soldier.
Cool. Wait, I thought we were the soldiers.
No, this is actually something that's interesting about this remake. They actually introduce like members of Soldier.
I don't know why I'm getting like Organization 13 vibes from this guy.
Yeah, he looks like Danix.
Yeah!
I thought the exact same thing, and he has a very similar personality.
Please kill this guy.
I'm working on it. You really don't like him, do you?
No, he is. He is way too much. This is the origin of the rest of Organization 13. We are on the mission, my lady. Jeez. I will give him this. He does have a lot of flashy attacks.
Yeah, his whole gimmick is that he loves fighting while riding. That's
a very oddly specific pastime. You need a hobby. You need a better hobby. It's like, holy moly, that's like, there's not even like roads. So where do you keep riding your motorcycle?
Oh, there's roads. We're just not on a road.
Oh, well, I mean, but there's traffic. So, I mean, where's he going to be doing all these stunts and air slashes?
I don't know. He's a soldier. He works for Shinra. He could probably tell Shinra, I want a highway all to myself today. All right.
They just built him one of those, like, the Ringling Brothers, like, giant hamster balls to just ride in circles in. You've seen those before, right? At the car, like a carnival or stuff. Like, it's the motorcycle and it's in the giant steel cage circle sphere.
I know what you're talking about.
I can see you're concentrated.
Well, this guy's an asshole.
Well, I mean, you can tell that from just right out of the gate. But he's a lovable asshole.
But you were just saying that you hate him.
Oh, yeah.
He's an asshole.
I can hate and love at the same time.
Oh, God. Yeah, this part.
Ooh. He has lightning. He's Ramu in disguise.
I think this guy might kill me.
What? How can you die? Just cast Cure.
I can't use Cure.
Have Jesse shove a potion into your backside.
Yep. He defeated me.
Just like force feed it to you like a little baby from behind. Just gloop, gloop, gloop. Dang. You lost to that guy.
He's tough.
Makes me sad.
It's hard not to get hit by him.
Nasada hasn't been using the ranged attack he has access to? You have access to a ranged attack?
There's a ranged attack?
That's what Wolf's saying.
What's the ranged attack?
Hey, Jesse, why didn't you shove a potion up my poop hole? I died because of you. I need a potion enema stat.
I can block.
Yeah, apparently you have a ranged attack. L2? Nothing?
No, nothing's working.
Bottom left corner, L1, long range.
Oh, okay. Wait, I was locking on to him, and I... What now? Okay, what now?
Then press triangle. No, I can't see it.
Wow, they don't indicate that at all.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I beat this guy without knowing that at all.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I actually didn't even know there was a ranged attack.
Oh, there you go. It helps. Because knowledge is power. I'm just picturing how ridiculous this would look in real life. Two people having a sword fight on a motorcycle.
Sounds pretty badass to me.
Like, it would absolutely be badass, but like in real life, like there would be so much impractical about this.
Oh yeah, there's plenty impractical about this. What, did you think that Advent Children's motorcycle fights were practical?
No. But like, I'm just trying to picture this in real life, because like I would want that to like look good cinematically. Like, I'm just trying to figure out like how would you even like go about filming this? Probably green screen. A lot of green screen.
Yeah, no, they would green screen the hell out of this.
Mm-hmm. That you didn't know because you didn't read the UI. So yeah, apparently there's a bunch of things in the top left or something.
Yeah, no, I wasn't paying attention to that. The game didn't mention that there was a long-range attack.
Yep. Yeah, it's just kind of up there in the top left to let you experiment and explore.
I don't even remember if that like UI was up there because like the game I think had the UI and I turned it off. I think that's what I did.
Well, it looks like he's getting low, and you're like way better on health this time. At least from what it looks like. I can't tell. Everything's blurry.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm not getting out of this chair.
I feel like the game should have done a better job explaining, like, you know, hey, these are the things you can do while on the motorcycle instead of...
Yeah, like, since this is the first time you're using it.
Exactly. Like, if it's the first time you're doing it... I mean, if it wasn't the first time I was doing it, I'd understand, but first time, it's like, at least have a little pop-up, you know, that says, hey, do you want to learn the controls?
But boy,
and just give you the option to skip it if you want, but, like, at least give the option, like, hey, do you want a quick tutorial on this?
Yeah. Also, what are Biggs and Wedge doing this entire time?
Shooting at him. That's pretty much all they've been doing.
They don't really seem to be doing much. So I don't even see him shooting.
Naughty, naughty! Until one of our flames is forever extinguished, our friends will never reign! Wait for me!
This guy is so obnoxious. Oh my god.
Jesse, take over.
Damn. Yeah, that's not how that works.
Well, well, well. I do believe this round is yours. Maybe next time we can keep it just between the two of us.
Maybe.
He's still driving a flaming motorcycle. What is... You just cleaved the engine.
It's a video game.
What does this shit run on? Sorcery and bullshit? My god. What? It was supposed to explode.
What test?
Driving.
They literally have sorcery. That's true. That's very true.
Great at scaring your passengers, more like.
Not used to having any.
Maybe you should just let me drive.
Nope.
Maybe you should just let me drive. Nope.
Guess I'll take one for the team and be your back warmer again. Huh? Oh, would you look at that? It's the end of the ride.
God, she is crushing on you so hard.
Oh, yeah.
God, it's almost painful.
We'll go on foot from here. Don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves.
Hey, did these things leave a mark?
They got you pretty good.
And I'm running on fumes.
Don't worry. We'll top you up soon enough. Now let's roll.
Cloud is a pancake under her crushing.
Yeah, she's crushing on him so hard that he turns into a pancake.
Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah, like you would have thought like cleaving that hard would just destroy that motorcycle. Like it would have decelerated way faster than that.
I don't know. They were going pretty fast.
So you would think actually impacting it that way would cause the thing to flip over the front.
Physics. It's a video game. We don't think about realism in these video games.
That's fair. Fantasy.
There's a lot of things we see in a lot of video games that we love that we could just look at and go, what?
Yeah, that's fair.
This game is just way more over the top about it.
Reactors were slowly killing the planet. We were living the good life.
They can jump 20 feet into the air, and people can fly with a single wing.
No dice. Someone's hard to get.
Fair points. Fair points. I would just like physics to be consistent, I guess. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Moz.
What did Moz say?
He said it wouldn't because he hit it pretty even and the torque would try to force the front backwards over the back wheels, so counterforce and even strike.
Well, there you go. Maybe it wasn't so as ridiculous as you thought it was.
Maybe he should have aimed a little bit further forward and just cleaved him in twain. Just split. What was it, Roche? What was that his name? Rochambeau?
I forgot what his name was, actually.
Cloud, you know what to do. Why don't you wait around the corner over there?
Okay.
It's a shame you won't get to try the Midgar special. You would have really liked it.
So we have to wait out here because she has a different mission for us while they're in there, like hanging out and having pizza.
With your help, we won't need luck. You'll take on just about any job, right? Well, I need you to rob my house. Think you can do that for me? Go in through the back door when
she wants us to rob her house.
Yep.
What?
There's something in the house that she wants.
Once the lights come on, it's go time.
No, you scared off the cats.
Well, he is Cloud, so I mean, I would imagine that, you know, he would scare off the cats.
But why? He's so mean.
It's probably why he scares off the cats.
What if one of the cats was Kate Sith in disguise?
Oh, that would be funny.
Inside, you'll find a room with 2 doors. Don't take the one in front of you. You want the room on the right. That's where you'll find it.
Ooh.
Alright, so we're going over here to the room on the right.
Sneaky, sneaky.
We'll be chatting Mom up in the kitchen, so don't even bother being quiet. There's no way she'll ever hear you. Dad'll be in there, but it's okay.
Don't even bother being quiet.
I need you to grab his Shinra ID card. And yeah, I know I should do it myself, but...
Dang.
But I honestly don't think I'm up to it. Just do this for me, okay?
So basically what her, Biggs, and Wedge are doing is distracting the mom for us.
Yeah, and we're gonna grab his ID so they can use it to get clearance, I guess.
Yep. But her mom doesn't know that she is part of a terrorist organization.
Oh, wait, why are you reading the letter? That wasn't for you.
I'm working at the Gold Saucer as
Because
an actress
backstory.
now. It wasn't easy, and I had a lot of help.
That's
from people
mail
along the
fraud.
way. But I managed to land a starring
wasn't
role.
meant for you.
And closed our 2 tickets to my play.
Too bad.
Looking forward to seeing you both there.
Jesse Raspberry as the princess?
So Jesse actually landed a starring role at the Gold Saucer at one point.
Wow.
My dad, he was a maintenance supervisor at the
Cloud is
reactor.
nosy. Cloud would read her diary given a chance? Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And out the window.
You're done here.
Careful, it's hot.
All right, so we're done here.
Chat.
What did chat say?
It's like Cloud would read her diary given a chance, so it would just be full of details about how hard Jesse wants to write him. Jeez.
Dear diary, I want to ride Cloud. I want to crush him like a pancake.
God.
Oh, goodness.
Mission accomplished.
Say that to your soulmate when you're reading their diary. How long has it been since you even performed?
A lot of people really rely on Jesse.
As a stagehand, though, right? You can be one of those anywhere. So why not come home and get a job at the Sector 8 theater?
I'll think about it. You know, I'd really
Yeah, her mom still thinks that she works at the Gold Saucer.
So soon?
Aww.
She has no idea that Jesse's part of Avalanche.
Isn't the Gold Saucer like super far away?
Sure, I can't tempt you with
It
some
actually is quite far away, yeah.
Maybe just a couple slices, Mrs. R.
What?
Hey, I'm doing it for you guys. You don't want me going to work on an empty stomach.
I'm planning on using a weaker blasting agent this time. Since I can't get in touch with my supplier, our only option is to loot a warehouse owned by Shinra. Hey there.
This it?
I beg of you, Nasida, please use "I want to crush you like a pancake" as a pickup line and just once in your life.
Is that what chat said?
That's what TC said.
Just walk up to some girl and just be like, "Excuse me, I want to crush you like a pancake."
So it's gotta be me who goes in.
So we came all this way.
That's a good way to get slapped in the face.
Mm-hmm. That or they'd be really into it. Just like, dang, he's confident.
One of the two would happen.
What's the word again? Maybe I'm more nervous than I thought.
Diversion.
Yeah, that. Nice one, military man.
So what? Does this mean we're gonna ask some Shinra folks out to dinner?
Come on, Wedge.
You know damn well what she means. While you're inside, we make sure the guards are focused on the outside, yeah?
Exactly. Couldn't have put it any better. When you see a flare go up, that's your cue. Rush the front gates and make for the warehouse plaza. The more hell you raise, the more time you buy me.
Huh. You're gonna run this guy into the ground, aren't you?
How much time do you think you'll need?
Not too much. I'll be in and out. I'll send up another flare when I'm done. We rendezvous in the vacant lot up ahead.
Hold on. How are we supposed to get back to the slums? Wait for the first train?
No. I want to be back before that. Don't worry. I have something worked out. Now, let's get this done.
Alright, so we're invading a Shinra workhouse. Warehouse. Not
itself.
workhouse, warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where she's going to get the explosive for the mission tomorrow.
Cool.
Mako poisoning.
Well, it is 11:15. So what do you want to do? You want to go ahead and keep going for a little bit, or you want to?
Well, let's go for a little longer because there is a good stopping point coming up soon.
Okay.
She caught a break. Top billing. Parents were thrilled. And then, right before opening night,
Her dad had an accident.
collapsed from overwork.
No one is getting laid with pickup lines mentioning cake. Says you. I'm just gushing if somebody gives me cheesecake.
That's what got her into planetology and led her to seek out Avalanche.
There's a surefire way into my heart. That is cheesecake.
Jesse's got a theory about it. Thinks her dad's spirit is stuck now, between his body and the heart of the planet. So if we don't shut down the reactors soon,
You'll get caught up in the flow and poof. What's so funny?
Just that I understand how you feel. Unlike most of the time.
I see.
So yeah, they were just telling like the story of what happened with Jessie because she did get a starring role at the Gold Saucer.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was her dad fell into a coma, so she ran out of the Gold Saucer to help him, basically. But ever since then, she never was able to get another starring role.
Ah. Yeah, because she abandoned everything, so they just kind of like, well, guess you're not interested.
Mm-hmm.
No promises.
Which, I mean, you would think people would understand. Oh, like her dad got sick.
Yeah, but in a world that's for the most part controlled by Shinra, you know.
People aren't nice here.
Nope, they're not.
Wait for the signal.
it's so quiet.
Just need to get past this gate.
Wait. Where are the guards?
Uh-oh, there's no guards. Someone else beat us here.
Convenient. We can split the loot.
Looks like someone beat us here.
And I don't think it was Jesse.
This had better not get in the way of our plans.
It won't.
Don't see anyone. What the hell happened?
Who is breaking into
Warehouses
Shinra?
are further in. Jesse's supposed to be circling around from the back, right?
All right, so somebody else beat us here.
Uh-huh.
And we got to go help distract the guards so that Jessie can get what she needs. So, should we do that next time?
Yeah, I say we do it next time.
All right, we'll do it next time.
Yeah, we go get distracted.
Because I think this might be a pretty good stopping point.
Great job hiding, Cloud. Sneak 100's just standing out.
Yep. Just standing out right out there in the open.
It's because he's a warrior, not a rogue.
So, but yeah, I think this is a good stopping point because there's a lot of action that's about to take place.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll probably be best saved for next time. And plus, next time we're gonna be going into the next reactor. So action's gonna pick up big time.
Yeah.
So thank you all for joining us tonight. We have Dragon Quest XI on Wednesday next week.
Yep.
And then after that, I don't think we finalized on a plan for Friday next week just yet, but we'll let you guys know what happens with that. I think we were talking about doing like a Community Day Team Fortress 2 thing, which could be fun if people are interested in that.
Yeah, we're still feeling it out.
Yeah, so we're gonna feel that out, but we'll let you guys know what happens on that. And then next Saturday, we're gonna return to this game and see what happens next.
Yeah.
So, anything to add, Bumbler?
Not too much more to add. It's just a lot of stuff up in the air right now.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we'll keep you guys informed on what happens with that. But
yeah, we'll let everybody know, Haru.
Yep. So just stay tuned to our Discord for more information on what happens with Friday next week.
Yep.
So, but until then, thank you all for joining us. We'll see you guys on Wednesday for more Dragon Quest. And somebody over here is tired. I heard them yawn.
No.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Buddy little cupcakes.
That's mean.